Good morning, everybody. What is up, Blade? I will show my base stats whenever the buff expires, but no way to get... Oh, I could probably weapon swap? Okay. That doesn't necessarily show my base stats because it doesn't have, whatever. I'll just wait for it to expire. Oh, Miso. What's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. I did not wait for Miso to go offline. That was just fortunate timing that I just pressed live right then. Spawn camp the raid. Thanks, Miso. Love you, bro. Oh, Miso was raiding. Oh, I see. I love you, Miso. Thanks, dude. Morning, everybody. I am continuing. This is the most overpowered Thorns build yet, and we're doing a lot of really stupid shit to pull it off. We did get our Adorned yesterday, by the way. We have a 143% Adorned, and we've changed our tree a lot to get a lot more jewels. We are currently at 99.48% critical hit chance on Thorns with an 800% critical damage bonus, and we can get this higher today. We just need to finish our neck. We need to replace the skill effect duration with critical hit chance, and then that will allow us to get us a better Grip of Kulamech that has crit hit chance and crit damage bonus on it, which will get our crit damage bonus to like 850%. Right now, what's hilarious is pre-buffs, my Thorns top end is like almost better than any other Thorns build I've ever had. So even just in like this base gear, the damage is freaking absolutely insane. But if you're new, we're doing a really weird build where we're playing like an MMO build where like you have two sets of gear. We actually have a lot of weird shit we're doing. I'm sure you've seen Adonia's Ego builds at this point, but we are doing Adonia's Egos to scale Lightning Thorns, and we are doing a lot of shit to cheese the Adonias. Right now we're using 3 body armors to get as much quality as possible on the Adonia's Ego buff, because the way Pinnacle of Power works is when you consume a power charge, you gain 19% more elemental damage per charge consumed. This gets boosted by quality. It's up to 19% because we've got the quality on the wand base 30%, and then we have another 10% in it and from Delia's Desire. But when doing our little buff setup, we can actually get more quality. We get 10% of quality from Amoriors. We get 8% quality from Darkness and Throne. And then we're using a Struggle Scream. The Struggle Scream has 5% quality on it from the Cunning Fox. We've got Prolonged Duration, which just makes the buff last longer. And then we have Overpower Flow and Lust for Power that gives us more max power charges. So let me show you the setup. Our damage was about 50 to 60,000 Thorns damage before we did the buffs. So in the current setup, I can get to 13 power charges. You want to put the Moriors on, that has quality before you consume the buff. And we have a support gem, which I think is what really makes this setup overpowered. It's called Heightened Charges. Benefits from consuming charges from supported skills have 20% chance to be doubled. So we're essentially fishing for a double buff here, which can take, some time. It's 20% chance. But with the single buff, you can see that our damage is still fucking nuts without having any Thorns gear on. This is the kind of build you play when you're bored as fucking waiting for 0.5. Come on, double buff. The double buff. Yeah, I'm gonna show a build on everything. I'm gonna show the build on everything. We are not landing that double buff. Today we're gonna be trying to one-shot Group Arbiter with Group Uber Arbiter. Today is the goal. We're gonna try and do like 100 million damage to kill him. 120 million or something like that. I don't know how much like Group Uber Arbiter has. but we're going to try and one-shot him. 178 mil? Okay. Well, we're trying to one-shot him today with a donut, which we think is possible with our new damage. There we go. We got the double buff. Okay. So now we can put our gear on. And remember, our Thorns damage was at like 50,000-ish before in our normal set. We are at almost 400,000 Thorns damage. So 400,000 Thorns damage, which crits basically 100% of the time for 800% bonus damage. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't think I ever had a tooltip that broke 100,000 before without using shrine buffs. Well, we're calling it Gamba Thorns because you can see the low end is 7,000 and the high end is 380,000. So if you happen to just hit the low end, you get fucked. But super fun build. Very expensive though. Don't recommend. Don't recommend. And we're doing a lot of goofy ass shit to pull it off. But yeah, we'll show some stuff. Oh yeah, if we had shrine buffs, we would get an insane amount of damage. We'd get an insane amount of damage. Here, let's get a map. I hate Ignited Ground. That one's a little scary. Let's show that one. Hey, what's up, last one? Yeah, we had to go back to the 2-socket boots. We did a lot of optimizing off of stream last night, last one. I changed the struggle scream to, like, we added the quality, so it's a little bit different. We don't have as much duration now, but we still need to fix the amulet. And then we found a better grip of Kulamek to buy. We need, like, 5,000 divine. I'm currently trying to sell the Against the Darkness we had for like 10,000 divine. This sells for 2 mirrors. Like, these are what Fire Spirit are listed for 2 mirrors, and I'm listing this for half of that. So I am hoping this sells today. If I have to keep underpricing it, I will, but we need like 5,000 to 6,000 divine to finish the build. So if this sells today, we finish the build. And it should sell since we're like dramatically undercutting it. But it's just hard to move stuff this late in the league. Alright, let's find a map. Yeah, but once we fix the amulet, we'll be back to the 3-socket boots. Ooh, I had a confluence up. Let's go. I love me some confluence. Okay, so we're going to be using Palm of the Dreamer for mapping. We got to do the bullshit-ass setup. Yeah, finish the build. We were supposed to finish it like 10 mirrors ago, to be honest. And now we're, I think, like 15 mirror deep. Ooh, Flicker Strike Smith with Katava. That sounds fun. Yeah, Smith is crazy. It is so good. Are you just using, like, the no body armor ascendancy, or are you messing with fire spell on hit or anything like that? The stats on the ring that we were trying to buy, the Grip of Kulamek we saw on the market last night, Blade, was double gain damage, critical hit chance, and crit damage bonus. Ours is only double damage and crit hit chance, with hits have reduced crit damage bonus against us. So we'd be gaining like another like a 50% crit hit damage bonus. Oh, okay, we got the double buff. Sweet. This build is just too much. I will never play a build like this again. The gear swaps are crazy. Why is my fire res so low? What did I not put on? Did I fuck something up? Why is my fire res negative? Did we not... Am I not fire res cap without Sacred Flame? Did we mess that up in the build gear changing? We need one more fire drill? Shit. We need a fire drill. Okay, I might die on this map because we're not fire res cap. We'll see what happens. YOLO. By the way, the craziest part about this build is the fact that we have this against the darkness was over 40,000 divines. It's giving us Thorns critical hit chance with increased Thorns damage. It's giving us spirit efficiency. It's giving us an additional power maximum power charge. And it's giving us an additional use of blink. I don't think I will ever play a build again that doesn't have double blink. Like I'll never play blink again at least without using double blink. This is the coolest, like, this is so good. I will always try and get Ancient Reserve if I'm playing Blink. I've never played with it before. But yeah, it's not only the highest damage Thorns build we've made yet, but it's also like the best mobility Thorns build because it's using double blink. Usually, like because it's Thorns, right? You want to go to a spot, stand there for a second, take damage. So like when you're done standing there for a second, you usually have the double blink up. So you're like pretty consistently double blinking around. And the buff lasts 4 minutes, but because one of the so when you cast Adonia's Ego, it snapshots it, and one of the things on it is, oops, being a little bit blind there. Can't fully stand and stuff when there's fire damage coming at you when you're not fire res cap. But one of the passives we have on this is Prolonged Assault, which makes buffs last longer. So while it is a 6-minute buff, it's lasting like 10%, or it's going 10% slower, so it's like a almost 7-minute buff. And you can get way more skill effect duration if you want to make the buff last longer. We had it to like, I think, almost 12 minutes yesterday when we were farming Ultimatum, which was enough to full clear Ultimatum with 1 buff. Yeah, you were just blinking around, letting Thorns do its thing. And then Palm of the Dreamer does Palm of the Dreamer things. My assumption is Adonia's Ego is... something about it has to be getting it slapped. So I don't know if this build survives the patch, but I don't think a lot of it is going to get nerfed. And it's surprisingly tanky. So the reason why it's so tanky, like you look at it and it's like only 1,000 mana with 2,000 life. Like how is that tanky at all? Even with Mind Over Matter, it's only 1,000 mana. We're never using really mana, so we're always having that mana. And because we're doing so much lightning damage, Mana Remnants is overflowing our mana more than you realize. Like if you look at the mana in combat, it's often overflowed. But why we're not dying is because of this Anoint here, or Vengeance specifically. 10% of Thorns damage leached as life. When we're critting for Thorns damage for like, I don't know, 2 to 5 million, and 10% of that is leeching as life, and then that life is overflowing, or like unreserved, is not like ending when your life is filled, you're leeching a lot more life than you're taking damage. So it's really, really, really hard to die with this build. It is tankier than you would realize just because the Thorns leech is doing so much work. If we were able to get like 1,000 more life, I think this build would be unkillable, but it's not fully unkillable. Oops. Forgot to expose the boss. So we are also doing an exposed cheese. Weapon set 2 is for exposure, and we're doing Whispering Ice exposure cheese. So on bosses, we're getting minus 74. It's like 74 elemental resistance. And then because of like all the spirit stuff cheesing we're doing, we have Blasphemy with elemental weakness and stuff, so I'm not remembering to Ice Storm on map bosses. Oh, we got 2 minutes left in the buff still, and we got more breach. I'm glad we got a multi-breach for this. It's a good showcase of us showing that we can do the full map with multiple breaches. And this isn't even like the most duration based. Like, we get this shield helps a lot, because again, it snapshots the buff, so that's why we put this shield on. It's 58% increased skill effect duration. And then, yeah, Prolonged Assault is 16% skill effect duration with buffs on you expire 10% slower. And it just makes it last, not forever, but long enough to clear any map. Is it worth it still? I don't know. It's definitely a really fun build, but getting the buff at the beginning of every map can be super annoying. Sometimes, like, you get it the first try, and it's like, oh, yay, but you saw earlier it took, like, 15 tries to get the buff in the hideout. But yeah, Uber Arbiter is super easy. We've killed him a lot of times. I just suck at Uber Arbiter with Blink. I have to get better with Blink. But he's super easy. With our current damage, if we get like a high roll on the if we get a high roll on the Thorns damage, because again it's Gamba Thorns, our range is like 5,000 to 300,000. If we hit a high end when we have the fire conflux, the damage with the ignite would, like, can easily one-shot Uber Arbiter. Easily one-shot him. And then Fire Donut on group Uber Arbiter will be a super easy one-shot. But yeah, surprisingly mobile build for Thorns. Just because double Bleak is so good. Let's do Arbiter. I'll show you guys Uber Arbiter. I know I got some Arbiter things someplace. There we go. We'll do a couple kills. Yeah, we'll do a lot of kills. Maybe we'll get lucky. Get a few prisms. Okay, let's get the gear on. So again, these boots, so let me explain the gear swap. So first we swap the boots. These are power treads. They give us +1 to maximum power charge. Simple. Avril's wheel, this is 58% increased skill effect duration, makes the buff last longer. Struggle Scream, this gives us 4 anoints. It gives us Lust for Power for +1 maximum power charge. Overflowing Power for +2 maximum power charge. Cunning Fox for +5 quality. That's to get the Endonia's ego buff bigger. And then Prolonged Assault, which is skill effect duration and buffs going slower on you. Darkness Enthroned, 8% quality. This is for us to get more quality for the wand buff. Grip of Kolomik, this is +1 maximum power charge because it's being duplicated by Calandra's Trust, +2 maximum power charge. And then this is how we're getting power charges. Red Flare Conduit, the bottom line, when it's Val Corrupted, gain a power charge every second if you haven't lost a power charge recently. So that's how we're generating power charges outside of combat. And then we are swapping to the Morior Invictus. That has 10 quality on it, which is, we get the 13 power charges, we put this in, then we cast the buff, and we get the extra quality for the buff. And then all of that buff gets snapshotted so we can put back on our normal gear. How much, how ridiculously expensive is this build? So, to get it online, what we were playing a few days ago on League Start, it honestly wouldn't be that expensive, but this build is like as min-maxed as it can get. This wand alone, a perfect Adonia's Ego, is 2 mirrors. This Against the Darkness is 4.5 mirrors. I want to say we're at like maybe 13 to 15 mirrors. I'll do an actual calculation at some point. We're definitely over 10 mirrors at this point, I think. A lot of this has been donated by viewers, like Almost Last One in chat and Blade have invested a lot. And some other viewers have donated a lot. Vayela and Old Man Yeti. Someone else yesterday, I can't remember their name. Yeah, I don't have this kind of cash. I'm not this kind of build maker. I don't make this kind of revenue. This is like a end of the league. We're bored as fuck. All right, let's see if we can land the double buff. So again, we're fishing for the double buff because heightened charges, benefits from consuming charges for supported skills have a 20% chance to be doubled. So we are fishing for the buff to be doubled. Which is what makes this take so long. But we're here for the memes. We're here for the memes. That's not the right character. I always forget to update my commands. Every time we want to show off the build, we get the longest wait times for the double buff. It's like, will this get nerfed? I don't know, because look what you have to do for it. Like, this is just really cringe. So, like, I don't know if GG's gonna be like, well, if they want to do this to themselves, let them, you know? Hey, what's up, Palace? How you doing, man? The things we do for love. Oh my god. This is the longest double buff streak. We're doing so bad on the double buffs right now. Someone at GGG's watching and they're pranking me. That's what's happening. Hell yeah, Palace, what level are you? Are you 99? Also, we're only level 96 with this build. If we had extra passive points, we'd have more crit damage bonus. I cannot... This is the longest we've ever gone without getting the double buff easily. This is crazy. There we go. Fuck. Fuck off. Remind me to fix the jewels. We need to get fire res cap when we're mapping. I didn't realize we weren't fire res cap without gloom. Or without, with gloom, rather. Okay. Let's go. First Thorns hit did like 5 mil, so not the best. That was a big Thorns hit. What was that, Blade? I did not see how much that hit was for. Donut, donut, donut. Ah, he's doing the worst buff. This buff's scary because it puts a anti-leech debuff on you when he hits you. And I forgot to do the setup that we kind of just want to kite him right now and wait for this buff to go away. Oh my god, I'm fucking shit. I'm so used to having dodge roll, and so I usually just dodge roll into that. So I was a little bit further out than I wanted to be, and if I would have dodge rolled, I would have blinked too far in, and just fucking noob shit. Just fucking noob shit. Like I said, I'm sucking with Blink on this fight. I've never played Blink on Arbiter, and I'm just a bum with it. Was that a 10 mil hit? Shit. That's sick. That was probably our hardest hit we've had yet. Oh, we instantly got the double buff. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just really bad with Blink on this fight. I don't think I've ever done Blink on this fight, and it's just... I am not adapting well yet. But practice will make perfect. Normal Arbiter's easy, though. Is this build League Start viable? I genuinely think that, no troll, you could League Start normal Thorn. If this build doesn't get nuked in the next patch, you could genuinely League Start normal Thorns and transition to this. He got the purple buff again! Quit doing the purple buff! Okay, now we have to run because we can't leech. How did you miss me? Sir, do your best, please. Oh yeah, this build is very annoying. I would never, like, I'm probably never playing this again. Like, the gear, like, without, like, having, like, some form of, like, item rack mod or whatever from, like, WoW, I'm never playing this build again. This is literally, like, peak, I'm bored. And, I had people offer a bunch of mirrors to do something silly. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna do a mobalytics for this. I'm gonna do a video showcase and be like, hey, look at this cool thing. It's fucking weird. And I won't have a guide with it. It'll just be like, if you want to look at the PoE Ninja, do your best. But, like, I would never, like, recommend anybody, like, the people that will play this build are people who are, like, degens that are, like, want to do this style. But for, like, your average player, there's no way you're gonna have a good time playing this. If there was a gear swapper add-on or something, like, where I could just press a button and this gear hot swap for me, that would make it a lot easier. But you're still fishing for the double buff. You don't need the double buff. Your damage is good enough without it, but we're obviously trying to make it as stupid as possible. If you're deciding to not go for the double buff, there's honestly it's not that bad, but the double buff is like, we're cheesing for boss one-shots. What's the upgrade last one? But yes, like, I do not, this is not a, I would not say this is a good build, but it's definitely stupid. It's definitely stupid as fuck. But yeah, this, like, I hate this, like, my ADHD cannot handle doing this for, like, a league starter. I have a mobalytics for a normal Thorns Shaman, but not for this build. Oh, yeah. You're right. We would need it would have to be 5 sockets though, because when we're casting the buff, well, let me see. Hold on. What is our quality at right now? Are we over by 2%? We are over. So we actually could. We'd have to have 8% quality in this, and that would still put us over the quality threshold for the 1% more damage. So that would actually work. We could actually get another anoint. Yeah, we'd do more duration. Or whatever we could get on it, but we could actually get another anoint for our snapshot. God damn it. I want this build to end. We keep finding new things. Okay, sorry, I need to focus. Okay, just need a power charge chest. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do that. We'll get a chest with an annoyance, and that'll get us a fifth passive for the snapshot. Alright, fast double buff. See, this is the normal experience. It's like a couple casts, but that last one was nuts. Oh, I'm missing conflicts. Okay. Yeah, I'll link the Shaman mobilytics after this fight. Alright, give me a big Thorns crit right here. $11 mil? 12 mil? That was a dickhead move of him. Oh! I'm so bad with Blink on this fight. Whew. I'm really bad with Blink on this fight. I don't think we would have lived there without Blink, though. We had some long distances to close. Okay, Ice buff is fine. That was a 6 mil hill hit. This was a 7 mil hill, 9 mil hill hit. That was a weak ass. That was a low roll there for sure. That was a low roll there for sure. Come on, bro. I'm standing still. Those are 2 low rolls as well. Our damage is crazy compared to, like, when we were streaming this day 1, it was taking, like, without the donut, like, 1 minute to 2 minutes to kill him in phase 2. And now we're killing him in 4 swings. I don't care about warriors at this point. Yeah, and there's more we can get more damage. Oh, last one? Okay, hold on. How much space do I need? I hope this is enough. Sweet. I need to make a new one of these that doesn't have overwhelming power. So we would do Prolonged Assault, Cunning Fox, Lust for Power, and what's the other buff duration one? What's the other extend buff duration one? Where did I put it? Which tab did I dump it in? This one? Lasting Boons? I'm guessing Lasting Boons. Use that link to buy the jewel? Okay. The Dex Fire Res one? Okay, let me see how much Divine I'm at currently. I'm down to 700 Divine. I hope that Against the Darkness sells today. Hope the ATD sells today. Do you think I could Thorns with Amazon, Bone Storm, and Bone Cage? I mean, it'd be a weird-ass build, but maybe. Not sure. I've never played... I think Amazon's like the one ascendancy I've actually... Amazon and Lich might be the only ascendancies I've never played. Okay. We're still a little short on Fire Res without Gloom. But it's a lot better than before, at least. With Gloom, I mean. I'm gonna go with lasting boons because it's cooler. Yeah, I want to dump you. I don't know if that would fuck over our spirit. We can try. Let's see here. Should have a desert rune. Won't let me put it in. Is it because it's equipped? I guess you can't put desert runes in scepters? Okay. Okay. So, I need to... Okay, we're ditching the Warrior. Sorry, there's going to be a lot of these weird moments where we're optimizing dumb shit. Okay. So, we need to buy a new Struggle Scream. Oops.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, so prolonged assault, what was that? That one's right here. That's suffering, despair, guilt. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. There. Guilt, despair, suffering. Can't read in the right order. Okay. And then this had what on it? It had overflowing power, so we need lust for power. I think that's this one. ISO, guilt, guilt. Okay, and we need cunning fox. That's down here. That's ISO, despair, suffering. Let's do lasting boons. The fuck is it? Or up here, right? ISO, fear, greed. ISO, fear, greed. Okay. Another struggle scream. The struggle scream shuffle continues. Hey, it's up. See ya, Pact. How you doing, man? Okay. So you are no longer needed. Dump, 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 dump. Okay. So now we're snapshotting 5 passive or anoints onto our Adonias. All right. We are snapshotting Prolonged Assault, Lust for Power, Cunning Foss, Lasting Boons, and Overflowing Power. Sheesh! Cool. We'll definitely fire res cap now, back when mapping with Gloom. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. The optimizing for this build never ends. It is a currency sink beyond anything else. Okay, so what we are missing is we need to craft our neck, which is just going to be Omen of Light spamming. Abyssal Echo spamming. Until we hit 33% or higher, I think it was. Crit hit chance. Who knows how many divines that's going to take? Probably a few thousand. And then once we have the neck crafted, we can buy a group of Kulamek that has double gain, crit hit chance, and crit damage bonus on it, which was like 4,500 divine. So hopefully we get the currency we need for that. I'm trying to sell this. This Against the Darkness is super undercut. Like, they're going for 2 mirrors right now, and this is like barely a mirror. We might lower it in a little bit if it doesn't sell. So we should, once this sells, we should be able to finish the build. We should be able to finish the build. And then once we get the crit stuff, we can swap back to the 3-socket Briar Patch. Right now we're having to use the 2 sockets with 29% critical hit chance. But once we get the new amulet and the new, or fix the amulet, because right now we have skill effect duration, we want crit hit chance. We'll be able to swap back to the 3 sockets boots, which is just more damage. I'm sorry, I forgot I was supposed to link one of you my Shaman Thorns build. If you're still here, I just leaked the mobalytics for it. Alright. I can't wait to finish this build. What happened to Pee-wee? Oh, dude, this economy is fucking stupid, dude. This economy is stupid. I would not be playing new builds right now if this wasn't, like, basically financed by the people in the chat. Like, there's no way I could, like, I would just be playing solo self-found or practicing league starts right now. Did you skip this Pee-wee 1 season completely? No, I played it. I got to level 100 on an Inquisitor. I had fun. I thought Mirage was really cool. I played for a little over 2 weeks, I think. I had a good time. Did you play it, Rabid? I ended up playing, 1 mana left's, Mjolnir build. The Cyclone cast on channeling build. It was fun. What did I fuck up? What did I fuck up? Oh. Oh, no, we can't do it this way. Yeah. We can't have a power charge related anoint on the body armor. It needs to be one of the skill effect duration ones because we can't get the extra power charges when we're not wearing red flare. So, yeah, we need one. God damn it, we're gonna have to make another struggle scream. Fuck! No! We have to make another struggle scream. Yeah, we have to get a body armor with 4 sockets that has any skill effect duration. Or Cunning Fox. Cunning Fox or any skill effect duration buff is what we would want for the body armor. Unfortunate. Alright, we're going to be a little bit less damage than normal this time, but that's fine. Actually going to be a lot less damage than normal, but that's fine. Can I go to town from here? Yeah, I can't go to town from here. Yeah, I didn't think about that either. Yeah, we're going to have to get a body armor that's got Cunning Fox. Ideally Cunning Fox, Prolonged Assault, or Lasting Boons. I just talked about that, Blade. We can't do a body... This body armor has overflowing power, and we can't, like... We need red flare on to generate, so when we swap to this body armor, we're not gaining power charges anymore, so... How's SSF for Pee-wee 2? I think it's fun. I think it's fun. It still needs some work. It's got some friction if you get bad RNG, and you can't play off-meta builds really that well. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we goofed. We gotta get a different body armor and craft a new struggle scream. A new struggle scream, unfortunately. Ready birds for your world. We have way lower damage this time. Our damage is, like, I have no idea what it's gonna look like. It's still probably gonna be pretty good, but... Still a... Was that a 15 mil hit? Oh! No! I'm so bad with blink on this fight. That was by far our hardest Thorns hit. And we're missing 2 power charges. What is this? Did he get the ice buff and I just didn't notice? Interesting. Come on, dude. I'm standing still. Hit me. Oh, I'm in the wrong form. I didn't have Adonia's ego up and we still didn't die. Crazy. Getting a lot of low rolls on the Gamba. I consumed the freeze there. Damn, I'm tilted, Blade, because if we had the double power, we were missing 2 power charges there. If we had those 2 power charges, that 16 mil, including Ignite, would have been 24 mil. It would have been our hardest hit ever. It would have been our hardest hit ever. I mean, that was our hardest hit ever already, but that would have been like the ideal hit we were looking for to one-shot Arbiter. 16 mil was the most Thorns damage I've ever done, hands down, in a single hit. Okay, so we need to go back to the Warriors until, and the old Struggle Scream, until we get a new body armor. Yeah. Till we get a new rare body armor that has 4 sockets and one of the anoints we need. It can't be one of the power charge ones. It can be any of the other ones, though. I'm really bad with blink on this fight. It's hard to aim the when you're having to fly between the fart bombs, but they're like, I wish you could, like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I wish you blinked at your mouse location as opposed to just blinking max distance. But I guess that's just a skill issue. I just gotta get used to blink. Hey, what's up, little dragon? How you doing? Did you guys watch the recent episode of the podcast? I thought the alcohol episode was awesome. I love that guy so much. The build is going way better than we ever oh, I didn't do the warrior stuff. The build's going way better than we ever expected. The build's going way better than we ever expected. So, good. I never thought we'd get to the point where we could actually one-shot Uber Arbiter. And then we will absolutely be able to kill Group Arbiter at some point. With a donut. It would need a donut, but a donut will absolutely one-shot Group Arbiter. And it's sad because I don't think... Like, I'm expecting Adoni's ego to get some form of nerfs, and I don't know if I'll ever play a Thorns build this fun again, or this good again. So, we'll see what happens. The setup is not fun, but... 14 mil there. Wow. Hey, we got a diamond. Yay, diamonds. It's crazy how much damage we're doing. Like, if you go watch the streams of this when we did it like over a week ago, day one, we've only streamed this build like 3 days, by the way, total. But the very first stream we did this, that phase for Uber Arbiter was usually, if we didn't get the donut, it was usually a 2 to 3 minute fight. And we're winning Uber Arbiter kills in like a minute now. And sorry, the second phase was 2 to 3 minutes. The first phase was also 2 to 3 minutes. It was like long fights first, and now we're just like, the damage difference we have made is freaking nuts. I wanted to see what unidentified prisms are going for. Let me read chat. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, it's a really good episode. It was over 2 hours. Anytime we go over 2 hours, it means it was a good episode. There's only been like 5 or 6 of those that go that long. Well, I wouldn't say that the ones that don't go over 2 hours aren't good episodes, but it just means there was a lot to talk about in the episode. The show notes were better. What's the best I can offer? What is this? Harsh Winter? What is Harsh Winter? 16% skill effect duration. Interesting. You want a mirror for free? I don't have 2 and I don't play the league anymore. Yes, I would take a mirror. Absolutely. I would absolutely. That would help us finish the build. Let me screenshot your name so I can make sure you get a shout out in the video. Whisper me, Cal Thorn guy. Well, we might be able to craft one last one. I just don't know how to craft them. Is it just random? Like, is it just like pure Gamba? Because we don't actually care about the stats on the body armor. We just need one with 4 sockets, right? Random spam those and chaos. Can we just spam one on like the same body armor over and over to refresh it? Oh, you're on console? Okay. Okay. Well, if the ATD sells, since Little Dragon's given us a mirror, this is the first time I've ever held a mirror, by the way. Thank you so much, Little Dragon. The unethical build continues to grow more unethical. Shout out to Little Dragon guys in the chat. That helps a lot. Well, it's better than the Warriors, at least. I think it's Rabbit Idol or Fox Idol. Which one is it? It's Fox. I don't know why I bought 5. I only needed 4. Oops, what am I doing? Okay. Well, at least gets us a little bit more duration. Wait, which juggles that? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I still need this one, though. Okay. I get it, little dragon. No, I get it. Most people, like, this build has been financed by people who are basically saying what you're saying. I'm done with the league. You know, I don't care about the mirrors on standard, so... I think that's what this point of the league should be used for, right? Like, just throw your currency and see if something stupid get made, I guess. Yeah. I was practicing my league starts. So I was practicing solo self-found and getting ready for 0.5, and then Blade was like, hey, I have this Thorns idea, and then it ended up like, yeah. It was completely random. So probably just gonna flip this mirror for divines, because we need to craft the neck. Okay. I have to have an empty tab someplace here. Oh yeah, this economy is crazy, man. This economy is crazy.
You've received a shipment. Yes.
No, thanks a lot, Little. This is gonna help us finish the necklace, and buy the. Can you relink me the ring we wanted to buy, Blade?
You've received a shipment.
If it's still up on the market, I'm assuming it isn't. So I'll go scoop that, and then I think we're gonna
It's your lucky day.
Omen slam the neck.
It's you.
We need to craft that to a high crit hit chance.
It's you.
By the way, if anybody in chat at some point, once it's fully min-max, I want to do a Juice Temple run with the build to see if it can handle a Juice Temple. So if anybody in chat has a Juice Temple, I don't know, like 60 plus rooms, I would love to do a duo temple run with you at some point. Let me turn off conflux. Well, this is with Sacred Flame, by the way, so fire's going to be skewed. But with Gloom, we're pretty even. With Gloom, we're pretty even. Fire's the top heavy, followed by Cold, and Lightning's the lowest. Lightning's the lowest. And I also don't think it really matters. Cold Lightning is ideal, but also, like, if you just get more... Like, Cold Lightning is ideal for trying to min-max Trinity, but if it has Gain Fire on it, that's better for, like, the peak Gamba hits where we have Fire Conflux, and we want a big Ignite on Arbiter. So there's, there's a trade-off, right? Like, Fire is, like, better in the high roll situations, but if we want to try and balance Trinity more... Which one of these do you want me to snag, Blade? The 3200 one? Okay.
Check back soon.
Am I div slamming this, or am I leaving this as is? I am. Div slam it? Okay. What am I looking? Oh, we're already down to 1,800 div. Sheesh. Oh, wait, no, I got 4,200 there. I can't read. What rolls am I looking for? Like, what's the lowest acceptable for crit and crit damage bonus? 12, 14, 38, 25. No. Continue. Oh, I'm definitely not gonna be able to read with chat. Keep up with chat. Yeah. I'm just gonna. I'll stop when I see a 12, 14 at min. Oh, that's too low. Twelve, 13 with super high crit, also acceptable. Okay. What about 12, 14 with 39% crit? Is this acceptable? This one looks acceptable to me. This looks good. This looks very good. This looks good. I accept. Oh yeah, we're gaining crit. We're gaining crit damage bonus. We're gaining, we're losing cold, but we're gaining lightning. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, this one is quality lightning, so it was boosted slightly. So it might actually be like a base 13, which is probably still fine. Either way, this one's way better than the one we currently had, so... We just gained... Are we over 900 crit... Or 847 crit damage bonus now? Can I swap... Oh, wait, we need to, Oh, base is 1212? Gotcha. I see. I see. What is... It was Omen of Lights. Abyssal Echoes, right? Was it Abyssal Echoes? It was Abyssal Echoes, right? And then it was Collarbones.
All right, your order is registered.
Ancient Collarbones. I mean, we might as well try 10 once, right? We'll try 10 once. Nah, fuck that. Not worth it. Okay. So, which one? Preserve, then? Well, you say not worth, but like this is the last thing we're doing, right? Like, are we spending any more divines after this? We have 5,000 divines to go, so it's like, you know. I'm gonna buy 10. We're gonna buy 10. We're gonna do a set of 10 of the expensive ones. YOLO. Probably not worth, but YOLO. And then it was a nulls, right? Okay. And what we're looking for, what was it, like 33% or higher crit hit chance was acceptable? This is right? I'm not, I click both of these. I get so nervous when I'm crafting. I click both of these, I annul first, then I collarbone, correct? I'm not about to brick this by, I'm not about to fuck shit up by annulling this. $30+, which is tier 2. Gotcha. Okay. Annulling. Collarboning. Hey, what's up, Mixtape? How you doing, man? Hey, what's up, Cullen Brimbor? Yep, we need luck. Come on, give me that high crit chance. Come on, 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 high crit chance. Come on. Okay, we are out. Come on, high crit chance. How many divines did you just spend? 1,500 maybe? Yeah, I know that +3 spell would have been a multi-mirror amulet probably. Alright. We need to buy more. So, Omen of... Wait, that's actually probably more than 1,500 divine. That was probably like 2,000 divine. That was more than 2,000 divine, actually. That was like 2,200 divine.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Alright, we're doing normal collarbones now. At least preserved collarbones are super cheap.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Abyssal Echoes. All right, attempt 2, 700 or about like, I would say, what was that, like 800 more divine down the drain? All right. Yeah, it was attempt 3 actually, because we attempted yesterday on stream. This is the one. This is the one, boys. Oh, that's not high enough, though. Ugh. That's so low. That's so low. That's only 19. No, I want higher. 19's so low. I don't accept 19. It's so low. Well, let's see what our stats look like. Let me see if we can at least put on the 3-socket boots. Right now. So we can at least wear 3-socket boots now. And still be at 100%. Let's see, can we respec from this guy here? Apparently I've never done this quest. Oh, he leaves. Okay. Can't respect from him there. Let's see how many crit passives I can drop. Can I drop that? I can't, no. So I can't drop any chaos or any crit passes. But this alone gets us the 3-socket boot, so I accept. The 3-socket boots alone is a huge enough upgrade that worth in my opinion. Cool. We are effectively min-maxed. We are effectively min-maxed. Shout out to Little Dragon for that last mirror that pushed us over the edge there. There's some minor tweaks we can make. We can make better passive choices if we had a higher crit damage neck, as well as swap some other things around. Like we could probably swap those 3 points to get like these 2 points and be fine. Also, these points available here potentially. Let's see.
Old roots find new soil.
%. No, we still need that. We need that full 30, so yeah. That's fine. I accept this. This is good enough for like this is like pretty fucking close to min-max in my head. It would be better if we had more levels. I'm only 86. I don't know if I'm gonna grind more levels. We'll see. But a few levels really wouldn't even like give us a whole bunch more. It would just like it'd be just like a little extra oomph on top. It wouldn't be like, yeah. This was the biggest last changes we could have made were getting the crit on the neck, getting the better Kulamech, and the 3-socket boots back. We've achieved that, so we are effectively at the min-max point, in my opinion. We don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. Cool. Alright, so baseline, no conflux. We are at 45,000 Thorns damage. This is more Thorns damage than, like... with 847 crit damage bonus. What? That's nuts. Alright, let's do a map. Let's do a map. And then we'll do a lot of stuff today. We're gonna do a lot of stupid shit. We're gonna push this build to dumb heights. Yeah, if anyone has a juice temple that's like 60 plus rooms and you wanna let me do a run of it, that'd be cool too. I want to see how this handles a good temple. I like Bastille. Sure. I think this map has like a secret minion that attacks you at the gate, though. Yeah, these fuckers here. So I need to kill them before I do the gear swap, or I'll die to them. Okay. Oh, there's still a guy alive. Bastard. Instant double buff. Perfect. That's what you love to see. We gotta wait for these power charges to fall, or we're gonna have lowered resistances. I accidentally didn't swap the chest fast enough because I wasn't expecting the instant double buff. Okay. Alright, our resistances should be normalized whenever... Okay. Just make sure I have all the right gear on. Sometimes I fuck that up. Okay. Let us roll. Oh, and I have conflicts. I was like, why did my damage look lower? And I was trying to figure out why. Thank you. Crazy damage. Hey Caleb, how are you doing, bro? Where's this breach at? I agree with Miso's feedback, by the way, that once you kill the final boss, it should reveal all objectives on the map. It shouldn't be based off of the, Is that an immunity shine? That was happening. It shouldn't be based off of all of the checkpoints. It should just be based off killing the final boss. Where's this last breach, man? Or the one breach. Not even the last breach. It's the one breach. Whatever. Hey, what's up, Alamber? How you doing? Hey, Wintality. How you doing, man? Yeah, I would love to use your temple, Wintality. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Wintality. I gotta get better at shouting out people. Shout out Wintality. Noob streamer. I'm doing good, man. We are doing a really fun build. It is everything you want from a PoE build. It is layers and layers of stupid to pull off something really funny. It unfortunately costs like 15 mirrors, I want to say, at this point, but... But yeah, if you're good to run a temple, I'm down to do it whenever. I just want to do a temple. I don't know if this build can handle a temple. It's more of like a test of like, can this build handle a juice temple? So we just want to see if it can handle it, and how many times I have to rebuff during it, because the rebuffing is super annoying. Obviously, we can make a temple-specific build, though, that's got like a 12+ minute buff, but I'm not going to do that for this run. Alright, cool, Mentality, thanks. Ugh. We're getting bad double buff RNG. Such is life. Sometimes you land them, sometimes you don't. Yeah, I don't know how much Crimson has talked about it. When I'm done with this build, I'm pretty sure that's it for the League for me. I don't see me doing, especially after this build, there's nothing that can, like, be appealing to me at this point. I'm ready for 0-5, so I think after this, it's going to be a lot of campaign practice and, like, preparing, like, all my builds that people would want to potentially League start for the 0.5 updates. But, I don't know if Crimson has talked much about it, I only mentioned it briefly, but the Crimson is doing some form of, like, content creator speedrun event. But it's, like, aimed at, like, a League start type vibe, and I'm potentially playing in it, so I'll be doing a bunch of League start practice once we're done with this build. There we go, finally got the double buff. Alrighty. There we go. Cool. $847 crit damage bonus. Jesus, man. That was an 8 million with Ignite. Instant fart bombs. I hate when he does fart bombs after that phase. So annoying. No way! I can't believe we live there. Am I dead? I shouldn't have tried walking that. Ugh. Oh, I didn't even realize he was doing fart bombs. Why? Oh, is he immune right now? I see. I was like, why isn't he taking damage? Because he was in the sky. Man, I was completely zoned out. I didn't even realize the fart bomb was coming. I was so... What I've realized recently is the little orbs on the ground, the cold and purple one, whenever they detonate, they trigger Thorns. So I was like blinking around trying to detonate those. And then I missed the donut going off. If you have some currency to spare, can you test something for me? Should be rather cheap. Sure. What do you want me to test? Last one. How are you generating energy charges by standing still? So Red Flare Conduit, when it's Val corrupted, it can roll this red line at the bottom. gain a power charge every second if you haven't lost a power charge recently. So you just slap that on, and then you start generating power charges. And yeah, easy peasy. In-game name, my in-game name, yeah, I'm a noob streamer. I don't have any of that shit set up. Cal Thorn Guy. An idol can give +1 charm slots. Yo. In 1 second. Okay, so I think it would work. So it won't put you to +4, by the way. I would have to wear it with a one that has 1 charm slot to know for sure. So it won't ever put you to 4 charms, but this should put you to 3. Yeah, it does. But I guarantee it won't work with it won't get you to 4. Yeah. Yeah. 99% sure I had tested that before. But if we were using the 2 slaughter, it would get us to 3, but yeah. And it would get you that extra spirit then, but it doesn't get you like a 4th. Okay, we are doing our first temple run on this build. Sorry, let me finish reading chat real quick. Oh, you mostly reached 9? Okay, let me just walk. Before we do the temple run, since there's new people here, I'm going to do a quick walkthrough. I hope you don't mind, Mentality. If you only have a moment, though, we can run through it quick. Just let me know if you're rushed on time. But we just have multiple power charge maximum sources. So, overflowing power is +2 maximum power charges. Lust for power is +1 maximum power charge. And then we have a Grip of Kolomek that has +1 maximum power charge. And then it gets mirrored. So it's +2 maximum power charges. So that's how we're getting to +9. Okay, let's get this set up. All right. We are doing a juice temple. Don't know if it'll work. I don't know, by the way, how group scaling works. I know it's only 2 people, so it shouldn't be so much harder, but it's not like it is a solo temple. Get checkpoint and go, right? Okay, I have to buff myself first, so and that can take a while. Oh, and then power charge is +1 power charge as well. Oh, and then we have an Undying Hate that gives us +1 power charge here as well. Sorry. There's a lot more power charge things that I forgot about. Okay, let's get us buffed. And I assume we're going to have to rebuff mid-run. I am not 100% sure on that. Okay, I think that's everything. Yep, 13 power charges. Okay. Alright, fishing for the double buff. And then we're specifically fishing for double buff. It's a 20% chance to proc when you consume power charges, so it's just spamming this until we get the... Oh, we got it. Perfect. Fast one. Alright. Let's get the gear on. Finger crossed we can do this, guys. We are testing a group temple. This is everything. We have full spirit gems. Am I missing a piece of gear? I just want to make sure everything's on. Oh, want to blow this. Okay. Let's give this a twirl. It said grab the, and go right. Okay. Oh, my filter's not going to be set up for this. That's fine. Did I clear the room? I did. I did not. Here, let me turn that off. Some enemies are not proccing Thorns, weirdly enough. Those guys are not proccing Thorns. That was a 22 million hit there? I think I saw a 22 million hit there. Oh, they're targeting you? I see that's what's happening. Oh, so the group play is making Thorns a little awkward. That's so funny. I'm such a noob at Temple. Is this the end of the row? Oh, no, it's okay. Okay, I see. You can see how few temples I've done. Well, the good news is we're handling the temple just fine, it seems. I was standing in the middle of those big guys. Take the divs if you want them. I have my filter off. Because I don't have a temple filter set up. It's gonna be crazy trying to loot stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Oh! I have to res you. I'm such a temple noob. Let me res you. Where'd you die at? Oh, there you are. Okay. How do I revive you? How do I revive? Oh, I see. I hold left click. I'm such a... I never group play. I never temple. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had to res you. What's happening? Why aren't they attacking me? What's happening? Why aren't they attacking me? This is not a... Temple is not Thorns proof. Let's just say that, apparently. Can we handle juice temples? Yes. Do you want to do juice temples with this build? Fuck no. Is there like a Blair Witch mob someplace, or is it clear? Oh, there's a mob over here. I saw him. Bro. The fact that Temple went the entire patch without getting this changed is crazy to me, by the way. The fact that you have to literally go to every inch of the room. Like, why wasn't this updated in a 0.4.1 patch? Come on, bro. There's still more mobs alive? I fucking hate Temple. I fucking hate Temple so much. Oh, there he is. Whew. We found him. That was a cool explosion. I mean, I'm surprised we're this tanky, to be honest. I keep waiting to randomly die in Temple, because Temples are pretty, like, hard, but we are more than tanky enough for it. We've got the damage for it. It's just annoyingly slow. I mean, as expected with Thorns and Temple. But we can handle it really well. The problem is we're going so slow that, like, we're going to have to rebuff soon. And we're only 8 rooms in! We're only 8 rooms in! I don't know if we're full clear at this temple. We're probably going to do, like, another buff room, so we get, like, another a buff duration of rooms for footage for the build, and then we'll just let Wintality clear it. This is so slow. GGG! Make Temple Thornsable! Oh, fuck. Look at this. Doesn't help that Wintality is drawing aggro, too. We need a taunt in this game for group play, Thorns. I need to upgrade my buff, though. I gotta go buff again. Oh, fuck. Okay, I consider this a success, guys. I consider this a success because we didn't get one shot, and we're actually, like, killing... Like, we did 25 million damage to one of the mobs and the elites in that first room. Like... I consider this a success, but my god. Temple is not for Thorns. All the mobs, in my opinion, I don't know if GGG doesn't want this to be the design for Temple. Nice, quick double buff. I don't know if GGG doesn't want this to be the design for Temple, but like in my head, why don't every single mob in the room get aggroed the moment you enter it? They should all just be darting for you once you enter the room. Like, that just makes sense to me. Okay. Thank you, Wintality, for being patient with this whole process. I'll make sure you get a shout out in the video as well. But yeah, I've never built a temple on more than half of my characters. I haven't even interacted with temple. And when I have templed, it's mostly just been setting up Aziri farms, because... I mean, you need a specific build to thrive in temple. That's why I'm trying not to be too critical of this meta. It's like, Blood Mage and Oracle are so OP, Cast on Crit is so OP, but it's like... Those builds, those Ascendancies are perfect for temple. With the... just Cast on Crit, Curse, skill builds. So it's just like... If temple isn't this crazy, are those builds that nuts? I can use, what's it called, Power Siphon to start aggroing stuff at least, so that's nice. I mean, the damage is clearly more than good enough. I'm genuinely shocked. Like, I'm standing in, like, the reduced recovery mods and just, like, face tanking them, seeing if I die through them, and nothing's killing me, so... The build is very tanky. It clearly can handle temple. You just don't want to. You just don't want to. Not without temple reworks. Trying to go around slapping everything in each corner. Okay, that's speeding up the rooms a bit by just spamming Power Siphon everywhere. So, it's getting a little bit faster, but it's still, like, not the best, you know. Better than I was actually expecting, though. I don't know what I was expecting, but, yeah, this is great. Yeah, now that I'm using double blink more efficiently around the temple rooms and I'm like power siphoning everything for aggro, and I think Wintality is also staying out of the room, so that's helping too. It's getting a little bit faster clears. Getting a little bit faster clear, so still not great, but this is going a lot faster than the first half. I just gotta run around and make sure I'm spamming Power Siphon. And yeah, we could easily add, like, that's a good point, that, like, there's no reason why I couldn't just add, like, Spark and just be spamming, like, spark to aggro these things as well. That's a good point. Like, just add spark. Sorry, I'm not reading chat right now. I'm trying to, like, efficiently clear so I can get good footage for the build. This is, like, the only temple run I'm going to do. So if you had a question or something, just re-ask it whenever I'm paying attention. Yeah, we're going way faster now. If I added just, like, even if it was, like, a rank 1 spark, like, if we wanted Thorns to be all the damage, we could just add rank 1 spark. It would still get a lot of damage from Adonia's, but if we just wanted it as an aggro tool and just keep spark, the Thorns as the main damage, you just add something like spark. Cake the room. Yeah, we're getting, yeah, I've got this, I'm getting this cleaner to where we're faster clearing rooms with the Thorns. Having the living lightnings and the power siphons aggroing stuff helps. This is awesome. I would have, Can I invite you? Okay, Blade's gonna boost the monster HP. We'll see how that goes. If there are more people that want to slip into the party to boost the HP more, whisper me in game if you can. Whisper Cal Thorn guy. And I'm missing an enemy someplace. I'm trying to find it. There he is. Okay, I need a rebuff now. Let's fall back. Whisper Cal Thorn guy in game, and I can get you guys an invite. I'm going to rebuff for now, though. Let's just boost the HP a bit, see if we can handle 6-man numbers. Probably not, I'm gonna guess. But we've gotten 2 full clips of 2-man, so I feel happy with that. Anybody able to log in and join the party? Whisper Cal Thorn guy. Do I have everything on? 13 power charges, quality. Oh, gotta get the quality. Thanks again, Wintality, for doing this, man. We'll do one more set of rooms, and then you can be free of this curse. Cool, we got the double buff. Shit. Need to ditch those power charges before I go. Get everything back on. Okay, we got one more person in. Sweet. Check my Thorns damage. This looks correct. Resistances are correct. Cool. Thanks, Kadota, for joining the party. Alright, we got 4-man now. I'm going to start clearing and see how this goes. If anyone else can join, whisper any of us in the party. They are way takier. That's for sure. hate when I miss a guy. Ah. Low roll shit. I dodged it. Woo, that was spicy. The low rolls definitely don't help. And we are depending, it seems, a lot on Palm to help clear as well. The extra damage from it, from the explosion is helping with the clear a lot. I mean, 4-man is also doable, it seems, so. Obviously, this is not how you would want to power level people. But if you were a Thorns main, and you were, like, got to this point in Endgame, you could level your friends through Temple. It wouldn't be the most efficient way of boosting Temple, but you could do it. You don't have a blood mage, can I join? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, if Twice is getting in, we need one more person. Last one, or if anybody is able to log in and join the party to get us the 6-man values. Oh, those guys can shoot you through that wall. Crazy. That was cheating. Okay, in 10 minutes, okay. Hopefully we have someone by 10 minutes. So, shouldn't matter. Oh, we got one of the bosses. If something might kill us, it should be this thing, right? This boss here. How do I make him spawn? I gotta loot that to make him spawn? How do I make him spawn? Does he not spawn? This boss is weak, unfortunately. Why won't he spawn? Oh, we both had to be there, I guess. Hit me! No! He's hitting my living lightnings! He's hitting my living lightnings! Oh, you have to spawn them? That's funny. Oh! We got our first death. This guy punched the fuck out of me. Extra physical damage, extra fire damage, extra cold damage. Slapped the fuck out of us. Oh shit. I can't fight right now because I don't have my buff. You have to clear this mentality. Alright. Let's try and get the 6 people, and then if we can't get the 6 people, we'll just stop here. But if we can get 6 people, I'll send another buff run. But let's see if we can get the 6 real quick. If we can get the 6, I'll send another buff. and we'll just see if we can get... We got a 5th, so if we get one more person to join the party, it would be greatly appreciated. You'd only have to be online for like 7 minutes tops. Just join the temple, juice the HP, wait for me to die, and then we'll call it there. Let me get the gear going. That was a beefy rare. And I was kind of just face tanking him. I wasn't like recouping to full. I could have like backed away and gotten full mana. But that was a beefy rare that just slapped me. Let's see if I have any friends on. Let me see if I can get someone from the Thorns Discord. I just pinged a few people that were online in the Thorns Discord. I'll give them a minute to respond. If not, I don't want to waste too much of Wintality's time. We will dip soon. Nice rockets. Do I have anyone on my friends list? Let me see. What is the friend list key in this game? Rabbit can in like 5 minutes. Right, Rabbit said he could in like 5 minutes. Oh, he can join now. Cool, okay. Rabbit is coming. Cool. We will have 5 people then. I'm missing a power charge. What did I forget to put on? What did I forget to... Oh, I don't have my wand out. I'm on North America server. I don't think server matters though, does it? Aren't they global? But the character name's Cal Thorn Guy. Cal Thorn Guy. You dropped one a few days ago? Hell yeah. How much did it sell for at this point in the league? Are people even buying it? If you're unable to whisper me, tell me your character name and I'll try whispering you. But Cal Thorn Guy is this character's name. Hell yeah, Alex. That's a lot of divine. And a 4,500 divine crossbow? Hell yeah. Yeah, Last Flame's crazy, man. But you don't get one shot. It's because all our damage is leeching. We do Thorns damage. We do like millions of Thorns damage, and 10% of our Thorns damage is leeched as life, so you hit for 1 million. Okay, Zeph says he's gonna hop on too if we can't, if Rabbit can't whisper me. Can't find the server or whatever. I don't know how cross-server plays. We don't have negative res. We just have negative res right now because, okay, we're full. We're full. If this guy joins the party. Cool, 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 cool. I will start fishing for the buff. Cool. Instant double buff. Instant double buff. Thank you very much, Wintality. You are a goat. And everybody else who's helping. I made him wait longer than he probably wanted to. Thanks a bunch. Okay, once he's inside, we will just start clearing and see how far we can get. Now, this is our normal resistances. This is our normal resistances. Waiting for him to zone in, and then I will go. Did he crash trying to zone into the temple? Is that what's happening? If Lee's go poison can't zone in, Rabbit is here now, so I can invite him if this guy can't zone in. I don't know if this Lee's goes poison guy is disconnected or something, Rabbit. I'm not sure. I don't know if we should kick him and invite Rabbit or not. I'm not sure. Oh, he went to his hideout. Can you zone into the temple? I don't know what that means. Nope, he's in. Cool. Thank you. We're good now, Rabin. We're good now. That's rude. We just did 12 millions damage there. Another 12 million there. 7 million there. This guy's got a lot of life. This is a cool clip showing like 10 million damage little fireball volleys. I need you to trigger this bot. Yeah, thank you, thank you. You're the best, Wintality. That was cool. Might die here with the anti-leech stuff, the anti-recovery stuff. Nope. Do I gotta click a rat? Messed the mob over here. There we go. Well, we can handle 6-man temple. Cool. We killed an 80 million life boss there. Like, we're not dying right now. We've died once earlier, but I think that was an avoidable death. Not sure. I'd have to go watch the VOD on it. I think I was just like face tanking mindlessly and wasn't even trying to like kite when I was low when I died. But I don't know if it was just a straight up one shot. I need to watch the VOD of it. $27 million, 30 million damage already to her, 40 million damage to her. Well, seriously, everyone in this party, thank you for helping me showcase this. I genuinely did not think a full 6-man temple was possible. And even though we're only doing a short test here, we've showcased enough of... I've seen enough. I've seen enough. This is awesome. We'll run out this buff timer, or is this the end of the run? Is this the, oh, okay, here we go. I didn't see if that was the end of the run or not. This is awesome. Even with that reduced recovery, we live there. We're just so damn tanky. It's awesome. I wish you could see the amount of life Rares had. Because I'm guessing that guy had like 40 million life or something. That blade was chunking me. I'm just face tanking all of this and I'm fine. Okay, we're almost out of the buff. We got 1 or 2 more rooms left. And then I'm going to call it for the temple farm. Here. Okay. 4 million with that hit. This boss doesn't have much life. We are getting low rolls. 40 million with that hit. Oh, I think that had to have been some Gloom Shrine there, though. That wasn't just Thorns. That had to have been Gloom Shrine, too. I think that was Gloom Shrine Explosions Blade. I'd have to look at the VOD. There's no way we just had a 40 million Thorns hit. That had to have been from corpses exploding. I'm not sure, though. We'll have to look at the VOD for it. Okay, about to lose my buff. Just need to finish off these last mobs. Cool. Thank you so much, Wintality. Everyone, I'm going to give shout out to Wintality in chat. Shit, how do I spell your fucking name? You have the underscore, right? I'm a noob-ass streamer. I'm really bad at shout-outs. Shout out again to Wintality. Great streamer, great creator. And yeah, this is his temple. I don't have a juice temple. He took the time. I think we've been here like 30 minutes probably. And he's just been letting me bullshit around his temple. So thank you to Wintality. Thank you to everybody that's in the party. Blade, Lee's Ghost Poison, Lightning Rod, Arcadata. I forgot who you guys were in chat. Thank you guys so much for the temple. If you want to finish go ahead and finish your temple run, Wintality. You can do whatever you want with this. I'm done with this. But thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I can't believe we were doing like there was like a multiple 80 million mobs, 80 million life enemies there that we took down there. That was the exact showcase I wanted for the build, so seriously, thank you. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Did you watch 0.5 Shadow Drop tomorrow? I don't know if that's happening. Also, how you doing, Crazy? How you doing, Rival, as well? If I missed what you were saying during that temple, feel free to re-ask it or repeat it. That was a lot going on there where I was just trying to capture clips. Again, thank you everybody who helped out get those clips. Thank you so much. Okay, cool. What are reliquary keys for Arbiter going for? Probably not much. 125 divine. Selling for 50. Let's see if we get a Prism of Belief. I'm so happy. Thank you, Wintality. I'm so glad we got to do that test. And I didn't think we'd handle 6-man. I didn't think we'd handle 6-man. Hey, we did get a diamond. We actually got a diamond. Well, we have to ID this one. Because if this is a holographic, like, +3 spark, that's going to be worth, like, 40 mirrors. Where's my Hall of Shame? To the Hall of Shame with you. Awesome. I'm so happy right now. Thank you so much, Wintality. I don't know if he's still here, but thank you so much. I've already said it 10 times, but like, oh, that was awesome. I am so shocked that this build did that well. We died one time, but we were actually doing like 100 million damage. Like, we got the showcase we wanted, and we learned about what, like, this is not a good tempo build, which we obviously knew it wouldn't be, but it was the exact showcase I wanted. Okay, let's do some bossing. Let's do some Arbiter kills. Let's see if we can... So, I don't know if we're going to do a group 6-man Arbiter today. We might save that for Monday. But I want to get a base Arbiter one-shot. I want to one-shot him today if we can, just with, like, a normal Arbiter. Uber Arbiter, right? 24 million life or something. If we can get another 6-man together for Uber Arbiter later in the stream, we will. But right now, my goal is one-shotting him. Just normal Uber Arbiter. I want a clip of that. And we'll go get clips of us one-shotting other bosses too. But obviously the 24 million Uber Arbiter is very good. Oh, instant double buff. It was Fate. Yeah, I need a King of the Mist one-shot. We're going to try and do a Zhesh one-shot. We'll do all the Uber bosses. Instant fart bombs every time. We didn't phase them here either. We phased them here, though. Perfect. Our damage is so crazy. These kills are so much faster than day one. We're gonna fly through these kills. Jesus. Like before, we were like having to fish for the important skills, but now like everything just one-shot them. Yeah, those weren't even like giga high roll hits. Those weren't even high roll hits. Those were like average hits. We just gotta get lucky with the high roll, and we're gonna one-shot them. I need to buy up more Arbiter fragments, though. We're out of frags. Instant double buff. Why doesn't this happen more often? Okay. We are set up properly.
I'm not ready yet.
You are too late. The fourth edict burns for your world. What was that? 16 mil with Ignite? Hey, Melamber, thanks for the Prime. How are you doing? Yeah, this build is like... I think if this build survives, this will be the natural evolution of Endgame Thorns builds. You will eventually swap to this loadout, but you will not League start this, obviously. You have to play normal Thorns. Okay, we still have like over 2,000 Divine. Perfect. That's plenty. So let's do King of the Mist real quick. I know I have Ritual Splinters. Let's see if we can get a King of the Mist clip. Oops, that was the wrong thing. We wanted to go home. Here. Good luck with the Auto Bomber. It's a sick build. It's a sick build. This build is hilarious. What's up, Minosuke? How are you doing, man? I'm sure it's hilarious to watch. I'm gonna get carpal tunnel clicking this many times for all the gear swaps, though. Oh, I forgot to do the gear swap. With extra quality. There we go, double buff. I am gonna try and eat the King of the Mist Chaos attacks. I think we will be fine, but if we die, we die. If we die, we die. Okay. We won't try and eat that because we won't be able to leech it. That would actually kill us since he's already phasing. Oh, that way. I see. Can we get the one shot? We got a low end. We got as low a roll as possible of that hit. Got as low as roll as possible on that hit. Yeah, King of the Mist has less life than most of the rares we were just fighting in Temple. Like, he is a bitch. Good, waiting for 0.5. That is exactly what I am doing. I am doing literally anything I can to kill time until 0.5. King of the Mist has less life than most magics you fight in Temple. If I wouldn't be surprised if that were true. He is a squishy bitch. We are getting bad double buff RNG. Oh, there we go. Bitch, and you shall receive. Mine. That was a low roll hit again. We keep getting low rolls on the one shots for him. I want to one shot him, but we're getting unlucky with the Gamba Thorns. Gamba Thorns ain't going well. Hey, have a great day, Wintality. Cheers, dude. Thanks for helping out, man. You are a legend. Seriously. Okay. Let's buy more Arbiter bosses. I want to get a good Arbiter one-shot. Fragments. Let's get 10 of each.
I'll post it right away.
What time is it, by the way? Okay. I'm not going to skip lunch today. I will be eating lunch.
It's your lucky day.
So I will remember to go eat food in like an hour.
Hey,
Alright, so we need splinters. Let's get some of every boss.
I'll post it right away.
Not simulacrum. We know simulacrum would be shit.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay. Well, you know what? We will try a Sumu. You know what? We will try a Sumu. It won't be fun, but maybe we can handle Sumu now with our current damage. We'll try a Sumu. Yeah, we do 3. We wouldn't do tier 1. It can definitely handle tier 1, but... And I'm gonna buy 20 Arbiter kills, not 10.
You've received a shipment. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay. We got a lot we can do. We'll do some maps too. I actually want to do a map right now. I kind of want to do a map. Maps are fun. I actually like doing multi-breach maps in this build.
Can I help?
So let's get it set up for a map. Try Abyss Overrun? I don't think I have any Abyss Overrun maps. Is there a way to get Abyss Overrun on like a tablet where it forces it? By the unique Abyss tablet? I probably have one. Where's my tablets tab? Yeah, I got one. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Yeti! What's up, man? We have had a fantastic day with the build. Yeti's one of the people who donated. We had people donate mirrors today. We've gotten... The build's basically done. I don't... Like, the optimizations we can make from here, unless, like, we discover something new, it's, like, so minor of a value gain that it's, like, it'd be overkill, right? So it's not perfectly min-max, but it's about as close as we're getting it. We handled a 6-man temple. We handled, we can essentially one-shot Uber Arbiter. We got Adorned. Yep. Last one gifted us an Adorned yesterday. So we got the full Adorned set up. We got multiple. What's up, Kadachi? What's up, Folk? How you guys doing? But we got the Adorned setup going. It is awesome. Okay, we're going to try an Abyss overrun. I want to find a good map for it. Don't know if we can handle Abyss overrun. I don't even think I grabbed the Waystone out of my stash for it. Yeah, we got it. This is a Giga setup. This is the... I will never probably make a build this expensive again, and I'll probably never have a Thorns build this good again. This build is actually stupid. It's fucking crazy. I needed maps. Sure. It's not fully modded, though. Sure. Okay, let's find a layout I like. See, the problem is all the layouts that I like, I usually do them, so they're never sitting around. But yeah, first Adorn setup. I mean, I don't know how many mirrors was in this build. I'm guessing like 10 to 15. Basically, multiple people have gutted their accounts, and I want to say of this character, like less than half of a mirror is mine. Oh, Confluence, please, please, please be workable. Oh, it's been used. God damn it! Of course, a Confluence isn't usable. What about the Savannah? Okay, we can do a Savannah, sure. Okay. Let's see if we can handle an Abyss overrun, breach, Savannah. Community funded Thorns God. Pretty much what this character is. I don't mind doing this at the end of the league. I've always been, like, every league people have always offered to, like, donate to set up builds before, and I've always said no. This one was different because it was, like, not just community funded, but it's also been, like, community built. Like, last one and Blade have both, like... This is, like, equal parts, all three of us making this build. It's been an absolute blast to make. We've done some weird-ass shit. And it has changed every day significantly. Just significant changes every single day. We're at 100% crit hit chance with 847% crit damage bonus. Like, what? 847. Huh? How is that a thing? Well, I say Blade plus last one. Last one did a lot to make the build's quality of life a lot better. So I give last one a good amount of credit. I think Blade would too. Like the quality of life, the whole skill effect duration, like swap stuff, the neck and stuff, like a lot of that came from last one. I wouldn't say like. If I was to give a percentage, if I had to give a percentage, it would be like maybe 50% Blade, 25% me, 25% last one. I brought the Thorns knowledge. I did figure out the quality stuff. The quality stuff actually added a lot to the build, so that was a good find. But I would say a lot of this has been Blade's heavy lifting for sure. But Yeah, I figured out. I remembered with my Righteous Fire Roa build, I was doing quality stacking because Righteous Fire Roa, its damage scales off of the life of the Roa, and quality makes the Roa's life higher. So, last night I remembered I was doing quality swap or quality stuff on that character, and then we swapped the ooh, Omen of Light, hell yeah. And then we swapped, we added the quality weapons to the gear set swap. So now we got like, and it added a good chunk of damage. So that was a big add. The Strangle Scream itself is a huge add, by the way. I think the Strangle Scream was like an awesome addition. Plus the using the additional Anoint on the rare body armor instead of the Moriors for the quality, like, we've done some crazy min-maxing across the last few days of this build. I don't know, it's been a lot. Ooh, we got a shrine. What is our shrine damage? 445,000 damage there. Let's wait till a fire confluence. I don't know if that was a fire confluence or not. By the way, I'm like brain offing this entire map, by the way, and it seems fine. Abyss is having, like, the Abyss mobs are a non-issue because Palm of the Dreamer is just fucking obliterating everything. And our mobility is so good because of the double blink. Like, you're just flying around the map. Like, everything is cooked. Oh, there was a death. We weren't triggering Thorns. I wonder... Oh, he had... Okay, so what happened was he had the immunity buff. And I didn't register that fast enough. And I would have realized he was doing the Undying stuff. I should have blinked away and, like, just not fought him. But because he had the Undying mod, we died there. So, yeah. Abyss Overrun going to be a little bit... whatever it's called. Requires more focus than what I was just playing with. You can just import the gigantic belt from PoE 1. What's that? Gigantic belt PoE 1. I mean, this is fun though. That was a fun map. That was a fun map. I want to do another map. Let's do another Abyss map. This time not die. Do I have another Abyss? Unique tablet? I don't. What's the Abyss unique tablet called? Whatever, I can just search Overrun. I hate the people that list by Val Orbs. I don't even know if I have Val Orbs. I do.
It's your lucky day.
Thank you. Alright, let's try that again. Abyss Overrun is fun. You just gotta pay attention to that mod. That's a scary one. YOLO, let's see what happens. I'm not afraid of dying. We're pushing the limits of this build, so... It's not that we want to die, but we want to see how stupid we can be with the build, you know? A couple Savannas up here. If either of them work, we'll do them. Nope. This one does. Okay. Okay. Alright, last map, and then we're gonna go do bossing for a bit. Oh, I forgot to do the armor swap. Well, a lot of this experience is from the temple I was doing earlier. What I should have done is gotten Wintality to boost me in temple. That's what we should have done. We should have. I should have sat with Wintality through a couple temple runs and gotten the character to 98. Because I was actually getting good experience in that temple. I was almost halfway through the level until I died. Frozen. They've got the debuff, but I was paying attention this time. I survived the Undying mod. You just have to pay attention. The density is crazy, and this build just does so well. Like, I'm sure I'm randomly going to get splatted every once in a while because of the Abyss anti-leech bullshit, but overall, it's really fun. And doing very well. I'm so glad I upgraded my PC, by the way. I would not have been able to play this build if I hadn't upgraded my PC. So, big dub there. What Tink dropped? I don't even see where. Oh, Divine Orb. When you're not hyped about Divine Orbs, you know inflation is a problem. Only need 10,000 more of those for a mirror.
I'm not ready yet.
Frozen here. Still over 3 minutes left on the buff, so we can handle multi-breach Abyss overrun maps in the single buff, which is fucking awesome. We weren't able to do that day one. That's where a lot of the extra optimization came in, was making the quality of life better. Let's head towards the boss now.
I need more time for that. 'Cause 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 I need more time for
That was fun. Abyss Breach Overrun is really fun with this build. Like, I want to do more maps. This is a good build for that, because it's just so fast. With the, like, the double blink is fucking insanely fun. Like, because of the cooldown, obviously you're not going to have 2 blinks up all the time, but because of how you play Thorns, right, you double blink in, and then you stand there for a second, usually waiting to be hit. Sometimes you have to reposition slightly, or use a single blink to get a little bit closer. You're very frequently, when you want to double blink to get distance, have double blink up. And when you have double blink, by the time you've used the first 2 charges, the third, it's almost reset 1 charge, so you can, like, almost triple blink. So, like, it's just super fucking mobile. The clear is absurdly good. Obviously, it's very tanky unless you're against anti-elite shit. That's the only thing we're dying to at this point. It could handle 6-man temple. I don't know. It's fucking way better than it should have been. This build's fucking cool. What are the defenses layers? Leech. And mana. We have Mind Over Matter. That helps a little bit, but we're using Thorns as our main damage, and then Vengeance gives us 10% of Thorns damage leached as life. When combined with Fast Metabolism, you don't lose life leech when you hit 100%. Since we're hitting for over 1 million Thorns damage, sometimes over 10 million Thorns damage, 10% of that is a 300,000 heal. Or whatever, right? Like, it's fucking massive depending on how big you hit. So it's like, you really have to be fucking one-shot to die with this build, or run into anti-leech mechanics. We're hitting, but like also, because it's Gamba Thorns, as you can see here, this is like, we're not scaled with our buff right now, but the Thorns damage is 839 base to 43,000 without our buffs. As you can see, it's a large range. So, like, obviously, if you get unlucky and you roll the lowest possible damage, maybe you can get one shot in an awkward moment, but for the most part, it's, like, really hard to die. Not unkillable. It's definitely not unkillable. But it's way tankier than you would expect for a build with 2,000 life and 1,000 mana as its defensive layers, with 0 armor, 0 evasion, 0 energy shield, like... Or you mess your swap up. Yeah, I died to messing the swap up before. Yeah, that's happened. Yeah, like, the optimizations left is just, like, super, super micro. Oh, yeah, we can fix attributes again. Get more strength. I think that's it, or 2 more. 2 more. Okay. And then I think we can change some dex nodes. So I have dex nodes I can swap. What do we need for Trinity? Trinity was 86 dex, so we can get a lot less dex now. Oops. Oh, we forgot the Bone Storm tech. We forgot about the Bone Storm tech. The Bone Storm tech is, like, awkward. It'll add some damage, though. It'll be hard to consistently pull off depending on what the fight is. I heard something turn off. What did I hear turn off? Nothing. Okay. What was it? 86? So 1 more. Okay. Alright, up to 2,300 life now. That's a lot better. Every bit fucking helps a lot with this build based off how much we're leeching, so that 200 life is actually pretty slick. We do lose the dex for Trinity on weapon swap. No, we don't. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter if it's off in this set though. So let's get Bone Storm set up now. I don't think the gem level matters. I guess we might as well just do a max level one, though. Well, no, we don't want to drain mana. We want to do a low level one because we want its mana drain to be low. Bone Storm. Currency tab. Do that. Do that. a boner storm. Where are my gems? I'll move them up here. So we want to put in crackling a barrier. I don't think we care about rapid casting. Stun threshold, sure. Yeah, efficiency, good call. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way we can cheese damage or something. We might as well put the remove freeze thing in it, right? What was that called? Biting Frost? Just in case while we're channeling something gets frozen, we can release Bone Storm to break that. What could we put in last? Mobility, probably, just so we can move easier with it. Mobility. Yeah, why not? So, what this does is, the reason we're doing this is, there is a support gem called Crackling Barrier that gives you 15% of your maximum damage as Lightning Thorns when channeling a supported skill. As you can see here, we're at 43,000 top-end Thorns, but when we're channeling Bone Storm, we go up to 47,000. That's it. That's it. We're just channeling to get extra Thorns damage. Let's check what that damage looks like, though, when we are in maximum damage mode. Because, of course, that scaling is impacted greatly by Adonia's ego. There we go. Double buff acquired. Let's get the full damage gear on. Single target setup. Okay, so we are currently at 25,000. Is Conflux not on? What's going on? Okay. Why isn't Trinity on? Something happened. We'll figure that out in a second. 25,000 damage right now. Crackling Barrier. Oop, I pushed the wrong button. Because of the 270,000, 74,000. So decent buff. Even decent buff. When you take into account the crit damage bonus we get, ends up being a lot. This actually isn't even impacting our mana at all. What did I do that I fucked up my... Why are my spirit gems off? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, I lost Dex. Oh! Gloom Shrine gives me plus 13 Atri. We fucked around with the stats because we had Gloom Shrine on, but I gotta put that stuff back for not Gloom Shrine mode. Are we still int cap with Gloom Shrine? No, we're not. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave my stats at to where Gloom Shrine can run with it all the time. So this is just what our stats are gonna be at, and when we're with the single target, with Gloom Shrine things will be off, but we're spec'd around. Okay, so now we have more damage. Okay, I was wondering where some of my damage was. So right now we're at 414,000 top end. When Bone Storming, 448. So it's a pretty significant jump. When you take into account that we have 847% crit damage bonus and we hit that high roll. What's also interesting... Huh. Why does it do that? Look at the low end. For some reason, it's massively impacting the low end. The low end goes from 5,000 to 33,000. It's just like straight up adding Thorns damage, I think. It's not like... That's weird. Look at that scaling. That's weird, right? It's getting a massive jump to the low end, which is not a bad thing. Just, I don't understand the math that's causing that. Yeah, I mean, this is a lot more damage than I was expecting as well. That is fat. Cool. We keep increasing the damage. The build doesn't stop evolving. Okay, let's go send some Uber Arbiter attempts, guys. Let's go test some Uber Arbiter attempts. Yeah, but like it's 150 base damage, but like if that's the case, then adding 1 rune of tithing, like when we swapped the 2 sockets to 3 sockets, like you would think that would have the same effect to the low end, but this is just like gargantuanly increasing the low end. There's just something I'm like, but it's not like the same scaling isn't impacting the top end. Like the top end is still getting influenced a bit, but it's like dramatically influencing the low end, which is cool. I mean, I'm not a math guy. I don't know math. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I got set bonus up to set 1. Thank you. I also forgot to get the currency to do this boss. So I don't know why it blocked that. I'm not gonna pretend I'm a math guy and I even like semi-know the math behind this bullshit. So, but that was I have not seen the scaling of the low end be influenced like that before, so there's something interesting going on there, that's for sure. Okay. Oops, I forgot to get the gear set up already. That's fine. Can't cast until we can move. Okay. Going for the double buff. I gotta remember to channel Bone Storm when it's safe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like almost being added in like separate, like it's just like a separate part of the equation somewhere. Like there's a disconnect with its math, but it's still being impacted by the scaling of Adonia's. It's like almost like it's being scaled separately after the fact and then added on top, which is why it's confusing to me. It's like it's scaling our Thorns damage and then like getting the number of our normal hit, and then it's doing the math on the Bone Storm. There we go, we got the double buff. Is what I think is happening. Or it looks like it's happening. Or so, I don't know. It's doing something weird. Like I said, I don't pretend to know math. I'm a Thorns main. We don't think. We just stand there. Too late. The 4th edict already burns for your world.
Vigilant gods, ascendants of the foe, rest her supple flesh and
Ah, fart bombs. God damn it. Oh! Alright, let's see if we can get RNG here. That's not good RNG. You can't leech, so we might die here. Nice. We had enough damage to kill him. We do so much more damage now. I don't think we got a single big hit there, by the way. We'll sell these unidentified later. We're just going to keep track of how many we get. Yeah, those were all definitely low-end hits, and we still killed them super fast. Like, the damage we have now is just night and day from day one. And the day one damage was already crazier than we wanted it to be. This just shows you, with enough divines, anything is possible. Become a billionaire, people. Become a wealthy billionaire. And buy everything your heart desires. And then also do crazy gear swaps and stand here for several minutes trying to get the buff. And then your dreams come true. The instructions unclear. Became billionaire. IRL still suck at PoE. Do I have Elon as a viewer? Is that what's happening here? Oh, you said billionaire, not trillionaire. My bad. Hey, that was a quick double buff. Let's go. I was not expecting that fast double buff. I was not expecting that fast double buff. I was drinking. Alright, make sure reses are right. Reses look right. Damage looks right. Right? Yes, damage looks right.
I'm already at.
Yeah, our middle range damage is definitely higher than our top end before. I wish this little fire attack he does at the start was thornable, but it's not. Alright, come on, get a high-end roll. High-end roll. It's another mid-range roll. He's gonna do fart bombs right after it. I hate the fart bombs. I'm not good at them with blink. I panic. Yep, right in the fart bombs. Go figure. I got greedy and went for the Thorns Reflect there to try and phase him. I could have died doing that, but... Oh! That was crazy. I almost blew that right there. Ah! How much was that one, Blade? Was that 20 mil? That looked like 20 mil to me. That looked like a 20 million hit to me, but I didn't see. Oh, it was 2 hits? Ah, damn. Unfortunate. That looked like a 20 million hit to me, but it was 2 hits. Still big damage, though. We'll hit a high roll soon. The Gamba Thorns, it rarely pays out. It gives you enough that you keep on giving. Such is the casino life. It's crazy how tanky this build is. Oh, instant double buff. Let's go. Let's freaking go. God, I love this game. Why is this shit too much fun? Why is this fun?
Not ready yet.
Res is alright? Yep.
Late. The fourth nib.
Sorry if I missed your question. Yeah, I'll have a guide out sometime this week, probably. Well, maybe not a full guide, but I'll have a showcase. I don't think I'm going to do a mobalytics. You got a low roll there so bad. Ugh. Don't fart bomb. Ooh! Oh, a big hit. That was 14 mil hit. With like 2 million ignite. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I can't leech right now. I was doing something stupid. We might die here. I did something really stupid there. Oh, he's up in the air! When I went to do the fart bomb. Ah, I blew that. So what I was trying to do there was, when you take the bombs, the little, like, the purple sphere and the white sphere, it does trigger a Thorns damage onto him, so I was trying to do extra instance of damage, but the moment I picked the purple one, which makes it to where you can't leech on the ground, he did the fire fucking circle, and I had to stay near him. I could have maybe gotten to the ice and back in time. I probably could have with the triple blink, but I didn't want to do that. But yeah, it was just, it was the greediest of greed deaths right there. That was me trying to be fancy as fuck and getting punished. That was me getting punished for trying to get fancy. And yeah, we finally see the donut when I'm blowing it, per usual. God, I can't wait for 0.5, guys. Question for everyone in chat. I see some people, like, on Reddit and sometimes in the YouTube comments say this. They say that, like, if 0.5 doesn't have a new class, they're probably not going to play it. But to me, if 0.5 had no class, I would be completely fine playing it. Like, obviously, we all want, like, a couple new ascendancies here and there. That would be cool, but if we got no class... Like, obviously, I want more melee weapons. I'm a melee main, and we were missing 4 melee weapons. But if there was no class in 0.5, would that upset you at all? Obviously, I think everyone here would play it, no matter what. But, like, are you going to be, like, disappointed if there's no new class in this patch? Because I don't think I would be disappointed. I obviously want new classes very badly. I really want more melee weapons as a melee main. But I would not be throwing a fit if there were no new classes. Because the endgame rework alone should be exciting enough, right? That's the hope. But, like, obviously, I want a new class. Oh, he missed me, bro? Oh, we got the double bomb. Cool. Instant cleanse. Oh, he's on fucking normal, right? I was chatting. I forgot this is just normal Arbiter.
This is the legacy of humanity.
Did he just die to Ice Storm? I think he just died to Ice Storm. Not sure about that. I don't think I Thorns him there. You would be disappointed, but still enjoy it? You'd be disappointed? There are people that be disappointed. But my question is, like, once all the classes are out, though, does that give you less incentive to play? Or you're just that excited about, like, I know for some people, it's like they're just not vibing with any of the current weapons, so they're really looking forward to swords or axes or flails or daggers. So if you're one of those people, I get that. Like, there are some people who only care about the theme. And if your theme ain't there, I get that for sure. I do want there, if there's no new class or no new weapon, obviously there needs to be a lot of other stuff, right? It can't just be like a normal league. But, yeah. I see it get said a lot that some people would be very upset or wouldn't play at all if, there were no new class. I don't think we will ever see a weapon. Like, obviously we could get new uniques, but I obviously I don't think we'll ever see, like, axes drop without Marauder. Like, I don't see that ever happening. So there will always be a class tied to weapon. I think GGG has stated that, but I'm not sure. 100%. There's, like, a lot of misinformation out there. I do want new weapons very badly. Like, as a melee main... Nice, we keep getting the double buff really quick. As a melee main, I really, like, want axes and swords and flails so freaking bad. Axes, swords, and flails. I'm not, like, I'm actually least hyped about Shadow, which is, like, what everyone's thinking is coming. I hate that side of the tree, but I've also said on the podcast, I think we could get 2 classes, so I'm on a Gigacopium train. Fart bombs? Always straight into the damn fart bombs. I hate it. I got him phased at least. I ate that one hit and we got him phased. One more. We got fart bomb. We got the donut. But he's in the air right now, so we can't do anything about it. Alright, watch his life, watch his life. Watch his life, watch his life. Damn. Those were all low roll hits, too. Those were all horrible low roll hits, too. It only did 18 million there. That was the chance at the one shot, and it was like a 90% shot. The donut's the best way to one shot him, and we just didn't win the Gamba rolls. We finally got a good donut, though. That's definitely a one that's good enough for a clip, so... Oh, and he instant froze too? Yeah. The donut ended up being far away from him because the moment he donut, he flew in the air and was... I didn't get him to land near the donut. That's what I should have done. I was panicking and hiding away. If I could have gotten him to land near donut. So, like, we've got plenty more attempts to do. This is, like, over 1,000 divine right here, so... We are making back our money easily. That was a sick kill, though. I mean, yeah, Shadow could come with some really cool stuff, like, and keep in mind, like, the reason I'm not hyped about daggers is because I'm not hyped about Shadow. I do not want, I don't like this side of the tree. I don't know why. It's super boring to me. I don't like evasion as well. I don't know why I don't vibe with evasion. But that doesn't mean I can't, like, league start daggers on a Witch Hunter. So if we got Shadow and daggers, I would probably do a dagger build on a Witch Hunter. And do, like, Culling Strike Dagger or something. Is what would probably happen. Or Titan Dagger or something. Or even Shaman Dagger. I mean, maybe something from Shadow has something so cool that I want to league start it for that Ascendancy passive, but we'll have to see. I just don't vibe on that side of the tree. I don't know why. I never look forward to playing Monk or Ranger. Maybe it's just because I don't have much experience over there still. And I just feel more confident in the other sides. I just think I don't like evasion. Hope they do something about rarity in 0.5. I'm level 66 Rarity or Lich. Rarity 392. Just reach endgame. Don't think you can get more than I usually do with the others I have. Well, they made rarity pretty useless in this patch. Rarity only works if you're like group farming, and even then it's like I don't know if people really rarity bot anymore. Like they significantly nerfed like the effect of rarity this patch, and they stated in 0.5 that rarity is being removed from gear, I think is what they said. So rarity is getting a big change. It's just I could be wrong. I don't know anyone who stacks rarity anymore this patch. I'm sure there are people who do it in temple or group farming or something, but rarity got nerfed this patch, and it doesn't feel needed for temple because temple just, I mean, I'm sure like people who can fit rarity on their gear in temple do, but it's not like it was before, where it was required to make currency. But GGG said something about how rarity is being removed from gear in 0.5. They wanted to remove it in 0.4. They just didn't have a modifier to replace it with. So, yeah. But I actually do not have an understanding of how rarity works this patch. OBMle. You might want to ask that question to Rabbit. Rabbit's like knows way more on that topic than I do. I've never stacked rarity ever, so I'm like one of the worst people to honestly ask.
You are too late. The fourth
Come on, big hit. Oh, what's with these low rolls? We are getting the bad Gambas today, boys. That was a good spin around on him, preventing him from casting it this way. And now he's going to be leaving the phase right as Fart Bomb ends. So hopefully we get a good combo attacks here. Okay, he's opening with this bullshit. Ugh, this is bullshit. That was a pretty good hit. It was like 7 mil. That was a weak ass hit.
so she may be reborn.
Whew. Holopalm build in 0.5. It's not worth it. Holopalm doesn't scale Thorns. I have done Palm Thorns builds before, so Shattering Palm works very well with Thorns because you can detonate the Shattering Palm crystals with Quill Burst. So it ends up being really good with Thorns, but you would still want to use a Quarterstaff. You wouldn't want to use Holopalm. Because that critical hit chance, I don't think it implies the Thorns. It might though, but I don't think we need it. If you're playing Palm Thorns specifically, you usually I mean, maybe like Holopalm can work in a world. The reason I never use Holopalm is because of what is the Quarterstaff? Matsya. Usually when you're playing Quarterstaff Thorns, you use Matsya because of the 50% less spirit reservation. So you just get a fuckload of spirit gems. You get just so much more spirit. You usually play this when you're playing Quarterstaff Thorns.
I need more time for that.
But I've never tried to min-max around Holopalm. I think it wouldn't be very good in my opinion. You would be getting the attack speed for the Palm and the critical hit chance, so it would just be critical hit chance for the Thorn specifically. So, it's not, yeah, I don't think it'd be good. Matsya Thorns is fun though, because what's fun about this is Tactician has this exact effect, right? it also has 50% less of restoration on spirit skills. These two things stack for 75%. So if you do quarterstaff thorn or quarterstaff build with this on a tactician, you get giga spirit gems.
I'm not ready yet.
You could probably get like a companion and whatever spirit gems you wanted. That one. That one. Oh, instant double buff. Man, the double buff RNG has been so good the back half of the stream, but the first half, it was awful. Okay, Thorns damage looks right. Resistances look right. Come on, give me the big Gamba hit. Big Gamba hit. That was 18 mil? Oh no! Oh my god, I hit that thing. That was 2 hits for 23 million damage. Another diamond. We have like way more than paid off these Arbiter runs already, and we still have like 13 more to go. We're probably just going to identify all these though. We might just ID them. Wow. Let's do some other bosses. No, we are good on... We are done with the build, Yeti. The only thing we would need currency for is, like, for more boss kills if we ran out of currency to buy any more boss kills. But we are essentially done. We are done with... Like, everything is min-maxed to where... We could try and fish for higher critical hit chance on the amulet. We only got 19% here, but what we would be wasting for would be like 1 passive point saved, so... It doesn't seem worth it at this point for the game, like just to waste currency, even though people are okay throwing away currency at this point in the league. Nope, we're just at the point where we're done. Unless someone comes up with a new technique that evolves this build to the next level, I think it is min-maxed. As much as I want to min-max it. So yeah, we're just attempting bosses at this point. Nice. Got the double buff really fast again. Got the double buff super fast. Alright, let's see how this dude goes.
I need more time for that.
Oh yeah, we haven't really tried min-maxing the chicken leg. I don't know if this attack procs Thorns, so I moved out of it. I got scared. That was cool. Alright. Alright. Easy one shot. Let's go ahead and send the other one. Why not? Yeah, I would honestly say it's like 99.5% min-maxed. But yeah, that last 1% is like, it's so not worth, like, just even the time investment. I'd rather just be playing the game than like sitting there trying to craft for it.
Another step into the
Because I won't feel that last 0.5 or whatever. Actually, I don't even need to use the shield swap for this boss. We only need the quality swap and the neck swap. Ring swap. There's a double buff.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, try single buff him? I saw that too late. Is stupid. Alright, let's try Simu. Is this the vision, Jonathan? Is this the vision, Jonathan? Try's gonna take clips from this stream. This is what PoE2's turning into! Yes, it is. Only when you have 15 mirrors, though. Only when you have 15 mirrors. I hope that didn't come off as toxic. I was trolling Try there. I love Try. That might have come off as BM. That wasn't meant as BM. Oh, forgot to put that power charge chest back on. There we go, double buff. Gear back on. We can, unfortunately, we can't use Palm of the Dreamer in Simulacrum. They do not have corpses, so nothing happens. So that's why I think Simu's like harder. But the last time we tried, we died at like wave 12, but we've improved the damage so much that like maybe we're fine now. I think we're still fucked in Simu. I think Simu's too hard for this build for truly passive Thorns, but we'll see what happens. I don't think we're clearing wave 15. If I'm calling it now, I think we're dying. I think we're dying. Oh yeah, it's definitely less scary than last time. You can hit me, buddy. You got this, little guy. Is that what I should title this video? Like, I don't know what the title should be. Should it be "This is the Vision"? This is the true vision of Path of Exile 2. This is Jonathan Rogers' true vision for Path of Exile 2. And it's just a guide to the stupidest Thorns build ever. Vision of a tourist. No, no, no. I'm the tour guide. I'm the tour guide. Ethical guide to Thorns according to the visual. This is the most ethical build in all of Path of Exile 2. With a 45,000 Divine Undying Hate. I mean, this is definitely going better than day one. But the moment we get the 50% recovery rare, that's when things get spicy. We're also not Chaos Res capped. Oh yeah, I mean, you're right. There's no reason at this point to not use Laviangas. You're right, Crazy. There's no reason to not use Laviangas. Well, sometimes. Sometimes and for this specifically, Laviangas. But there are times on, like, Arbiter where I am spamming the ultimate Mana Flask to, like, help heal myself up. But I think at our current level, I think we can get by with Laviangas. Something simple like what 45,000 Divines can get you. What 15 Mirrors does to Thorns in Path of Exile 2. That's a good clickbait title. I like that one. What is 15 Mirrors? 150,000 Divine? Something like that? What does 150,000 Divine worth of gear and Thorns look like? So a thumbnail like that or a title like that I like a lot. This is what it looks like when you spend 150,000 Divine on Thorns. Ooh, that was a low roll too, jeez. We're getting through a lot of waves this time, though. We had already had the rebuff on the last time we had done this, so... We will have to rebuff before the end, but we will only rebuff once, so... Way better than before. I don't think we're clearing this. I don't think we're clearing it. What's up, Goonables? Dude, I can't wait for Classic Plus. I'm on a full WoW detox until Classic Plus. I didn't play TBC, I didn't play Classic Refresh or whatever. Like, I didn't play Retail. I am on a WoW detox until Classic WoW. And then you'll see me back in whatever Classic Plus is, Maradon is, for sure. But my ghost is forever farming in Mara for sure. Trapped in the mines forever. I missed Season of Discovery, it was fun. That's crazy, Dragon. Alright, I think we can do one more room and then we need a rebuff. You think his Regalia was 10 mirrors only? Sheesh, yeah. Like, I have never had a build that costs 1 mirror before. Period. Like, I'm usually like a low-budget Andy. Like, I live with Miso in Poor Town. I never have expensive builds. This is by far definitely my first mirror build, and I seriously doubt I'll ever have a build this expensive, unless, like, we do more community-funded builds next league. Or, like, at the end of the league, but I don't think we'll find something like this. We'll see. Alright, we got a rebuff. We got a rebuff, boys. Oh, instant double buff. Let's go. The instant double buff. The instant double buff.
I need more time for that.
Make sure my res is correct. Yeah. Damage is correct. Okay. It's getting a little hairy. I don't know if we're full clearing Simu 3 in this build. We'll see. Maybe I'm underestimating. I don't think we're full clearing. Wave 15 is crazy hard. There's so many enemies. You got the double boss. I mean, obviously you die depending on... Ooh, we're getting so low. I genuinely think it would be fine if we could use Palm of the Dreamer. This would be way easier if Palm of the Dreamer worked in Simu, but we actually have to depend on, like, a Thorns hit on every single enemy. So when you're being hit by, like, you know, 60 enemies over the course of 30 seconds, a lot of damage you have to survive. A lot of instances of a one-shot you have to avoid. Look at my life at mana, it's so scary! Ah! What the fuck is happening? Jesus, guys. Yeah, I use the Amanamu in all of my Thorns builds. It is so good. Okay, we can handle level 3 Sumu, guys. I did not think we would get through it. I thought we were gonna die at like 12 or something. Wow. He can handle plus 3 Sumu now. Our damage is just that much better than it was the first time we tried. We can full AFK Sumu 3 now. Well, not full AFK. You gotta do the buffs every couple while. But, okay. Good to know. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Alright. The Nemesis of Thorns. The Nemesis of Thorns. This is always the hardest boss for Thorns. Unfortunately, which is weird because for most people this boss is very achievable because of his slow attack pattern. A lot of his stuff doesn't proc Thorns, and a lot of his stuff that does proc Thorns one-shots most Thorns builds. So we're going to send a couple attempts here to see what we can and can't take. Last time, few times we've tried him, he has kicked our ass. This is he just always if you, especially if you don't have a shield specifically. Even with a shield, he can be pretty brutal. Okay, so yeah, let's get the gear on. We have optimized the fuck out of this build since we last fought him, though, so if we can handle him just fine now, then, you know, maybe we can, but... Man, that is awesome. Oh, we maintain the buff, okay. I did not think we could handle Sumu 3. There you go. Keep maintaining the power chargers. Oh, we got the double buff. Sweet. Alright, we will use Palm for the first half, but we will swap for off of Palm to Sacred Flame for boss. Is this correct? Am I missing something? That's correct. Alright. Let's see if we can live anything he throws at us. What's he gonna open with? I don't think this reflects Thorns. Pretty sure this doesn't reflect Thorns. I'm 99% sure we're about to get one shot. But we one shot him. Hey, we'll take it. Yeah, we can't eat the palm. We can't eat the palm. I didn't think we were gonna get. I didn't think we would be able to live the palm. But at least we know we one shot him. So we just gotta figure out what shots we can and can't one shot or live, and yeah. Oh yeah, no, the palm's super hard to hit. I've only ever had one Thorns build able to live the palm, and it was even dicey on that build. So living that palm is specifically very difficult. It is one of the hardest hitting physical attacks in the game, right? Potentially the highest. I don't know though. Maybe like a super juiced monkey can hit harder. Instant double buff. Thank you, GGG. Oops, that's the wrong scepter. You want the clear scepter on. Boots. Neck. Ring. Okay. Resistances are right. Damage is right. 847% damage bonus. Let's go. Oh yeah, the Chaos Master was doing Giga one-shots on me. I think just the hit that I was eating wasn't reflecting Thorns for some reason. But yeah, that was hitting hard yesterday. So it's one of those attacks dodge rolls supposed to be for? No, this is like this is like Thorns, like you have to take damage to deal damage. Dodge roll has an immunity frame in it, so like you're actually like avoiding damage with dodge roll. There's a skill called Trail of Caltrops, which you can use with dodge roll, but that's like not this. Like we're specifically like stand still, take damage. Like all, the damage you see is not from Blink, it's from me standing there and then getting hit, you know. Full reflect build. Do you think they'll ever add a monkey shapeshift to the game for druids? Where you have like the spin roll as your dodge roll that does damage, and then you can have like a big slam attack, and then like the flurry spin. I think it could work. Give me monkey shapeshift. Give me monkey shapeshift, GGG. Let me be Monko boss. I've never tried to min-max the speed of Leap Slam, but I know some skills have a cap on how fast you can get them. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I have never tried min-maxing it myself, Yeti. Alright, we won't try and eat the palm this time. Can we eat the flick? We can eat the flick. Can we eat this? Does this reflect Thorns anyways? It does not reflect Thorns. Also, I think these little hands that slam don't reflect Thorns either, unfortunately. We'll try eating one, but I don't think they do, yeah. I don't know if we can eat multiple of these chaos hits. Okay, he doesn't matter. He one-shot himself. Okay. There are quite a few attacks we can eat. We just can't eat the palm. We can't eat the palm. Alright. Is that all Pinnacle content cleared on stream? We haven't done Group Arbiter yet. We're gonna save that for either tomorrow's stream or Monday's stream. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow yet. I'm not done with the stream yet today. But, I'm just saying we're going to save the final challenge for the Monday stream or tomorrow's stream. And we're going to try and one-shot Group Arbiter, and then I'll probably make the build guide on Tuesday. I'll release the build guide, or the build video Tuesday. I won't make a guide for this per se. I don't think I'm making a Mobalytics for this. If I make a Mobalytics for this playstyle, it'll because I made the build work again in 0.5 off of League Start. I'm potentially League starting Thorns, and I could see me transitioning to this archetype in late game. You'll get a full Mobalytics again then if it's possible to do this twice. I don't think it's going to be possible to do this twice. I think this build's getting nerfed. Just in general, I think Adonias is going to get targeted a little bit. But if it is possible next patch, I'll make a full guide then. We'll just do like a video showcase that'll have the PoE Ninja and a walkthrough of all the mechanics. But a full written guide, like... It's not that I don't want to give the people that want the full written guide the full written guide. But, like, when you have the full written guide, it's almost a little misleading to, like, dumb new players. They don't understand that they shouldn't play the build. And a dumb new player won't be able to figure out how to do this build without, like, a handhold Mobalytics, so... It's kind of like protecting those people. Weirdly. So, Morior's is a unique item that drops off of this boss specifically, Apoth. And it drops with 4 sockets, baseline. So you can corrupt it to 5 sockets. It's one of the few chests that can get more than 4 sockets in the game. I think this one and, what's it called? The Atziri armor and, Tabulas can have more than 4 sockets, but Tabulas is different types of sockets. But yeah, Morior specifically can corrupt the 5. Yep, it's just specifically this unique. I don't think there's a way to get 5 sockets on a rare armor. I don't think so. If there is, I'm unaware of it. It would have to be with, like, a specific base. Yeah, crazy, exactly. I mean, if you have the budget and, like, you want to play this build, you absolutely can, but it's also, there'll be, like, people, like, Next League that are looking at it and, like, oh, I want to play this, and then, like, it doesn't work. So it's always a weird dance when you're a content creator of how you have to approach things. Because it's also like, if they have a bad experience, like, that fucking sucks. You don't want... Wait, what am I missing? What am I doing? Oh, I don't have the shield on. Yeah, but I don't think you can put normal sockets in tabulas. You can only put jewels in tabulas. Fart bombs immediately after. Oh, he missed me. I really wanted him to hit me there. Oh, I didn't even have, I wasn't even the right set. Hey, later, Yeti. See you when I see you, man. Thanks again for the donation you gave for the build yesterday. Okay, straight into this attack. Oops, I didn't mean to eat that. Can't leech that attack. Oh, killed with 3 swipes there. Give me a second. My food just finished. Another diamond. Let's go. Watch that last clip you made. Let me find it. This is the vision. This is the true vision of Path of Exile 2. I'll make us a YouTube short. This is funny. This is Jonathan Rogers' true vision for Path of Exile 2. And it's just a guide to the stupidest Thorns build ever. That's a funny clip. I'll make that a YouTube short. My food just finished. Give me a second. I'm going to eat real quick, and then we're going to keep playing this build for a little bit longer. We're going to keep farming. Right now, we're doing, like, right now, we're positive on, like, our investment. I'm pretty sure these 5 prisms sell for more than I spent for all of these fragments, so, yeah. Food time, people. Ugh. Let's see what unidentified diamonds are going for. Prism of Belief. Identified, no. 450 divine per. We'll sell them all later. Oops. Let me see if I missed any questions. They are pretty RNG. Apoth, when you're exploring your atlas, you want to try, in my opinion, and just go in as straight a direction as possible. It is RNG, but one, the further out you get, there's like a break point where once you're far enough away, they'll start spawning, and then it seems like a little bit further out than that, they start spawning like crazy. But you essentially just pick a direction, you go. Every league I asked chat to pick a direction for me, and I just pick that direction and go. This league I went south, and you just go south, and you just look in the fog. You just look in the fog. One thing that helps, especially early on, is hit the towers. Because the towers revealing area will potentially reveal more citadels for you. It's just RNG, but I see some people who say they go an entire league without ever seeing a citadel. That has never ever been my experience. I know Rabbit had really bad citadel RNG this league specifically. Every single league, I find more citadels than I want to do. Like, I find them like crazy, and I think it's just because I pick a direction and I just hard commit to it. And I just go as far away from the base as I can, and eventually I just start seeing them like mad, but it's really RNG. Collect all chicken legs in a single chab? Okay, I'll start doing that. Alright, I'm gonna eat my food real quick. But I think that's the plan. There will be one more stream for this build where we just do the hardest content we can. We'll do all Ubers on groups or whatever, just because. And then the day after that, I don't think we'll be able to optimize it any further. So I think at that point, yeah, I think it's just got one more day left in it. Well, I mean, a lot of people hope that there's Atlas reworks coming in the patch. There is definitely a lot of friction with it. I honestly think GGG should make the first Citadels guaranteed and, like, almost automatically revealed from the start. Right? After you've cleared 20 maps, it reveals the closest Citadel to you. Like, there's something they can do to clean that up for sure. Fingers crossed this patch has it. I'm not full. Here's a good discussion for the chat while I eat. What are your thoughts on the Infinite Atlas? I'm not full hater of it. I actually like the Infinite Atlas. I think there's a lot of friction with it. But I think it's salvageable. I think they can save the... I think GGG is good enough, and the community has given enough feedback on it, that I think they could eventually make it not shit. But what are your guys' thoughts? Do you like the Infinite Atlas, or do you think it should be scrapped? Do you think GGG can fix it? Because I see a lot of people that fucking hate the Infinite Atlas. I don't hate it. I think it's got problems. I think the PoE 1 system is way better. But I think GGG can pull this off. I don't know. That's how I look at it almost last one. Like, I feel like it's way too early to pull the ripcord. Can I find other temples? Others temple filter? I don't have a temple filter myself, mleh. I've never really farmed temple, so I don't know who I would recommend for a temple filter. Maybe Prada? I think this foundation can be evolved to something good over time. Oh, Dead Rabbit's Discord has a filter, probably. Good call. I mean, yeah, the fact that there's no search for this is ass. It is complete ass. Like, let's just say I wanted to do Confluence right now. I literally just have to, like, click around and look for one. And if I find one, it might be, like, already done. I'm pretty sure this one's already been done. I should be able to just, up here, click a search, type Confluence. It'll tell me there's 23 of them revealed, and I can just skip between them. Or, like, something like this, like... They have to add filters for this. How many divs we have left? Well, right now we have 1,100 plus another like 1,500 from diamonds. We also still have the ATD. I could list this for like maybe 6,000. How much do you think we would want? We could try undercutting the Against the Darkness more. See if we can get, I don't know, 6,000, 7,000 divines. Not sure what we should list it for.
Yeah, meet the market.
Oh, this is just for a better Shrine Scepter. The page you linked me to is linking to 3 divine ones. I don't see a 2,000 divine one here. There's just a bunch of 3 divine ones. But yeah, we never really tried to get a good Sacred Flame. We never really tried to get a good Sacred Flame. We just got, like, this is the one we've had from this. I mean, I'm sure this one's not bad, but we never tried to min-max it better. A little bit more damage, you know? I'm just eating real quick, guys, and then we'll get back to playing some more.
Seems like a good deal.
Is he buying my prisms? Or is he buying the ATD? What are you buying, sir? Oh! Look at all the divines! Look at all the divines! All right.
What's new? Yes? Have an order?
All right, well, now we definitely have enough for all the bosses we want to do, so.
Oh, it's you. Hey,
Definitely fully financed at this point. I can't see us needing to spend through this divine unless we did something fucking dumb.
yes?
Like recraft the neck.
Oh,
Okay. Alright, a little bit more damage. That's it. Just a little bit more damage. Cool. Cool beans. Effectively min-maxed. Okay, I think that was all the gear. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I think I like the idea of the title or the thumbnail being something about the vision. This is the true vision of Path of Exile 2. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Thanks for waiting. I'm gonna go throw this food away, and then we'll get back to it.
Good news for you.
Okay. Let's get back to it. What's up, Black? How you doing? Okay. Let's do some more Arbiters for now. Like, I want to do more maps. This is actually a really fun mapper. And ended up being a way better mapper than you would expect. So we might do some more maps too.
I need more time for that.
Same, Black, like it's... This is what we're doing because we don't have patch notes. We're just bored as hell. We need the patch notes. We need just any information. I'm dying for it, man. I'm dying for it. But next week's podcast should be a lot of fun, whether we don't have info or not, because we have Dreamcore on. And then I think the week after that's Darth microtransaction. And I have a feeling by then, we have to have some news. So, by the DM episode, we should definitely have news on what's... something, right? But I'm guessing news next week. The double buff curse. Imagine DB being right at the end of June. So, like, again, I've said it before. If that was the case, I wouldn't be upset. But GGG should have announced it by now if that's the case. So I don't think that's the case. I'm not upset if it happens, personally. It just means they're cooking, but GGG's got to stop saying stuff like, we guarantee every 4 months, and then that happens, you know? But I don't think it's June. I don't think it's June. I wouldn't be upset. Yeah, we'd be disappointed dads. Yeah. Because we didn't get a mid-league patch, man. If we were to delay till June, we should have gotten a mid-league patch. I didn't see. My brain was off. I did not see. I'm pretty autopilot at this point, 4 hours into a stream. Listen here, bro. Would you just hit me? Let me guess, we're going straight into fart bombs after this. Straight into fart bombs, per usual. Because this fight hates melee. This fight hates melee. Oh, he's not going straight into fart bombs. We should phase him here. Boop. Boop. Oh, we did not talk about recombin. No, we talked about a lot of stuff. It was actually a really good episode with alcohol, but no, we did not get around to a recombination talk. We talked about a lot of good stuff, but yeah. But let me know what you guys, if there's anything you are dying to have Dreamcore talk about, because Dreamcore is the next guess.
I need more time for that.
Dreamcore this week, DM next week. I think Rabbit is going to axe Rax for the following week, but we have yet to ask. But Rax said he was super down to come back on last time he was on. So we're going to try and get him the week after DM. I really like Rax. I mean, I like all three of those guys. I mean, I don't think there's been a guest I haven't liked yet. Well, there's probably one person, but couldn't tell you who it is off the top of my head. We've had so many episodes, I can't remember. Oh yeah, that Prada guy, he smeals. What am I looking for? This body arm. Oh, instant double buff. Instant double buff. Instant double buff.
You are too late. The fourth edict.
Yeah, I'm kind of, yeah, Dreamcore is like the theory craft guy, in my opinion. And I'm kind of hyped because I think we'll be showcasing this build on the build of the week, the episode he's on. I think there's a lot of text in this thing that he'll find are funny. You're gonna fart bomb? Really? I did not mean to hit that, but he cleansed it for me by taking the ice one, so it's fine. Oh, donut! Boop! That was a good donut. Your Poison Pathfinder Thorns still works? I'm pretty sure that one's pretty outdated. If you want to I would not recommend it, probably, because I can't even remember how I built it. If you're set on playing Pathfinder Thorns, I would look at one of my Shaman or Warbringer Thorns guides and, like, get ideas from, like, how things are scaling from that. I think I did Poison Pathfinder in 0-2, and, like, Thorns was kind of, like, way worse than, and awkward. And also, Pathfinder's been reworked since then, so it's also a little bit different itself. So I'm actually not sure on that one. But one of my plans before 0.5 is to go through all of my builds and get them updated before 0.5 launches. The ones that I think can be updated, but all of my Thorns builds will get updated. So it will be updated for the next patch, but I would not say it's reliable right now, because I can't even remember how I played Thorns back then. It's been a minute. I love Dreamcore. Dreamcore is like... I don't want to put this in, like, simple terms, but for me, like, he's, like, the news guy. Like, you know how, like, there's always, like, the content creators that make, like, the news informational videos, kind of like Talkative Try, but Dreamcore is that for high-level PoE2. Build making and techs. Like, he just makes these videos that are just, like, theory craft showcases or things people are doing in the meta snapshots and stuff. Like, I don't know how to explain it without, like, making it seem dumbed down, but he's, like, just, yeah. If you were to have, like, a show on ESPN that was, like, just a pure analyst breaking down, like, stats, but not in, like, a very bland way, in a theory craft and, like, build makers way, I don't know, it's, like, for people like us, he's the best. It's, like, that, I don't know how else to put it. His videos are very well spoken, and smart. Like, he's really smart at the game. I don't know how else to put it. You watch a couple of his videos, you'll get the idea. What are the respective debuffs for the Chaos and Ice Orbs? They buff his weapons, or when they're on the ground, they put the debuff on the ground. There's potential other mechanics attached to them, but what the purple one does is, like, anti-recovery, so you can't use, like, life leech and shit. And I think the cold one is just chill and action speed stuff. It just gives you chill. But there could be other mechanics attached to it. The ones I know that are attached to it are chill for the ice one and anti-leech for the black one. Yeah, meta info about the game is the best way to put it. But yeah, Dreamcore's the best, and he's the kind of people that 3 build makers like me, Miso, and Rabbit want to talk to the most. Like, if we were to if we had a list of guests that we wanted to get on, he is easily, like, you know, one of, like, top 5, just because of, like, the type of creator he is and, like, fun discussions we could have with him. But we froze him in the middle of fart bombs. Our damage is so crazy. We kill Uber Arbiter so fast. Yeah, we're gonna eat. We can absolutely one-shot Uber Group Arbiter with a donut. Absolutely. I have no doubt. We get, you said 124 million or 180 million? What was it? It might take a couple attempts to get the to get the donut, but I imagine 178 million. I think we could do it. I think it's possible. I could be a stand-in with you, I think. I don't want to do it today because I want to save... If I do it today, the next stream... Because I want to stream this build one more day. But we wouldn't have anything to do on that last day. So I'm saving it for the next stream. We could do it today, too, if we wanted to. But if I did it today, I feel like I'd be, like, done with the build and wouldn't stream it again. I wanted to leave some little bit of chase for next stream. So I think next stream is going to be all Uber bosses on 6-man. We already did 6-man Temple today, so... I appreciate Dorosia. We have had so many donations the last 2 days for this build. We are fully funded and fully min-maxed. We have made... We've already spent like 15 mirrors, and we still have like 7,000 divine left over right now. At this point, we are fully cooked. But if something does come up that is super expensive that costs like a few mirrors, I'll hit you up. But I think we are cooked. We are fully stewed up right here. I want to do maps though. I want to do some maps. Maps are super fun. Let's do less recovery rate. Fuck it. See what happens. Yeah, the progress has been super fun. I don't think... The last thing we could spend currency on would be just spamming this with Omen of Light crafting until we got a high crit roll. But I even don't think it's worth doing that unless I got a few more levels, because without a few more levels, we really wouldn't be able to maximize on the extra passive points, so... At this point, it's really just... Like, there would have to be, like... If, like, a 10 mirror grip of Kulamek that was, like, somehow better than this or something showed up, like, but our Adonia's is perfect, our Painter's Glove is perfect, so it's just kind of like, maybe we try and get a better Darkness Enthroned. That would be the only fucking thing.
Check back soon.
What do you need on the ring? Well, it's these stats here. It would just be these stats with better rolls, and... Yeah. It would just be... It'd be these exact stats. Fire damage, lightning damage, crit hit chance, and crit damage bonus with somehow better rolls, and I don't think you're going to be able to pull it off. You'd just be spamming divines into this one, basically. If you wanted to absolutely get something for the build, if you can find a Darkness Enthroned that's, what is it, 124 or 122? If you wanted to buy a higher percentage Darkness Enthroned, I don't know if you can afford one. 122? We would replace this belt with a 122er. But it doesn't really, like, add anything to the build. It's, like, it's so minor that it's just kind of like, you know, why bother? Like, I literally can't think of anything we would upgrade at this point. I think we are, like, maybe jewels, like, but these are all pretty damn perfect. Like, they're 1914, 2014. We're not getting a better Heart of the Well. Maybe there's a better Megalomaniac we can get. Actually, there is one thing, dude, the Heart of the Well. I mean, what can we do differently with the Heart of the Well? This one's really good. What are we changing with this? You can get double extra crit damage bonus with gain and crit hit chance. I mean, I have no idea how much that costs, but yeah, that would be better. More crit damage bonus. We can sacrifice 7 crit hit chance. I don't even know if this would dip us below crit cap. Maybe it will. Let me see. Oh, it does dip us below crit. Oh, right, because of flat 3% Thorns crit chance. But do I have like a 7% crit hit chance node someplace I can remove? It's just a very minor amount of crit hit chance. I don't think I can test that. I think it'd be fine. Oh, rip, can't be rolled. Gotcha. Yeah, then I don't know if we can get better than this. Can we get double gain? Can we replace the crit hit chance with another instance of gain? If we can get Thorns hit, crit damage bonus, and then double gain, that would be a better Heart of the Well. But yeah, that's pretty damn close to perfect. This Megalomaniac will be hard to replace. It's got Vengeance and Power Within. I don't think we're finding one better than that. This Heart of the Well is 4.5 mirrors. It's not being replaced. So it'd be just like these jewels. It'd be like getting ones with resistances and better, like, it'd be such minor upgrades that it's like, why spend the divines at this point? You're better off like donating divines to whatever builds Rabbit wants to do or something. It'd be like such a waste. It'd be such a waste to spend more divine at this point. Even though people are done with the league, you know. Maybe give your divines to Rabbit instead. Or whoever would want them. Because I don't... Great hit chances of suffering in the games of previous. I mean, I think this is fine then. I think, yeah. I can't see us buying anything else. Yeah, it doesn't seem possible. Alright, let's do a couple maps. Mapping is really fun on this build. I don't mind Slick, it's just... I just hate that, like, all my favorite maps are probably done. I like Crypt. I wouldn't mind doing a Crypt, I just don't know if we're gonna find a Crypt. What is that? Oh, it's Fractured Lake. I doubt this confluence works. Oh! A confluence that works! Praise the Lord! I like the idea of this, like, being, like, it's gonna be a serious build showcase, but I like the idea of just memeing through it the entire time of, like, this is Jonathan Rogers' vision. Starting each map, swapping gear to gain power charges for that meaningful combat. But I also want to, like, actually show off the build to where people would want to, like, you know, actually get to see what it's... Because it's actually a cool bit, too, but we'll get memey with it, too. At min, the thumbnail and title are going to be a bit memey. I think the title is definitely going to be, this is the true vision of Path of Exile 2. Like, I think that's absolutely the title. And the thumbnail will be something like 15 mirror Thorns build or something. 150,000 divine Thorns build. Definitely Jonathan Rogers in the thumbnail. Holy crap. This density is crazy. We're clearing so far away. This map is definitely a good showcase. We had some cool explosions. As long as we don't die. For the immunity. It sounds better in Diz. It does. 15 mirrors is like, oh, this rich fool. But 150,000 divines is like, what the fuck happened to the league? We still got plenty of time left on the buff. I think he had immunity there. Almost died. Yeah, we definitely have to make it. Alright. Ooh, I like Rust Bowl. Is it doable? It is! Yay! I like Rust Bowl. Alright, let's get the gear on first. This is way more fun to play than it was day one. Like, the extended buff time has helped the quality of life of the build so much that I actually enjoy mapping on it now. I hated mapping on it day one. Appreciate you, Drosia. Good luck. Best of luck. Double buff found. Oh, I didn't give myself the double buff with the extra quality, though. I blamed off. There we go. That hit. Reses are correct. Damage is correct. Okay. Let us bowl of rust. Where are all the enemies? Where are all the enemies?
I need more time for that.
Where are all the enemies? Found them. Oh my god, the density. Everything's over here. Oh, they got the immunity there, and I survived through it. Holy shit. That was crazy.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
mean, Abyss Overrun maps are fine. As long as you don't get caught off guard by the anti-recovery. Let's see if I can crash my computer with giga density, double breach. Holy shit. The dumbest build. Oh, almost died to the anti-recovery. My total tip of shrine, 346,000 right now. Oh, I lost the shrine buff, never mind. Sorry, I read that late. I was tunnel visioned. I was doing things in the map. Where's the boss at? Oh, he's up there.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. I don't know. We lose a lot of life and resistance from this. I don't think we could swap the Temporalis.
Solved it.
Maybe, but that'd be a big if.
It's you.
We got more divs.
Hey,
I'll claim those later. All right. I mean, this damage is sick, so we have cooked this build very well, you guys. Well done, everybody. I am excited to make this video. I'm excited for the next stream. It might be tomorrow. It might be Monday. It'll probably be tomorrow. We'll see. And then we're going to do everything with groups. We'll do everything on group mode. We did group temple today, and we were doing fine. We just are slow as fuck. It's a very slow temple clear. But shout out to Wintality. He got us a group temple today. And he was kind enough to, like, be patient while I was, like, testing the build in his temple. So, shout out to Wintality, content creator and streamer. But yeah, that was fun doing the group temple. There was at least one boss at 100 million health that we killed in it, which was fun. Easy double buff. We are using red last flame now, sacred flame. Okay, we are proofed.
I need more time for that.
The fourth eating.
432,000 there. What the hell? Well, we have the fire conflux, man. Our damage is cray cray. Oh, he's dead. See ya. See ya. See ya, bitch. That would have been the perfect clip if that was the fireballs into the donut. That would have been the perfect clip, you're right. One day it'll happen. I'm just gonna be like spamming arbiters until we get that clip at some point. Like, we gotta make it happen. That's not the right build. I don't have a build guide for this yet, unfortunately. Within I'd say a Tuesday there will be a guide. It'll be either Tuesday or Monday. One of them. Nope. We kept the easy double buff. Easy double buff. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
You are too late.
Too late.
The 14 that already burns for your world.
Burns for you.
Alright, let's get a big one. I want the Giga high roll here. Let's go. Oh, he's being a bitch. What? You're doing this phase? Someone tell me how much that hit was. I can't read it right now. But that was a giga fucking hit. If he goes into fart bombs after this, I'm gonna be so tilted. He better phase. How many is he doing? Is he broken? He did so many there. That was crazy. That was definitely our biggest hit yet. Oh, he missed the third attack. He almost died from it, though. He's dead from that. Damn. Our damage is just so unreal right now. Our kill times on Arbiter are so fast. This is unironically like a not bad bosser. Obviously, with Uber Arbiter, you want to build that can one-shot him before he can do his bullshit phases, so this isn't a good Uber Arbiter farming build, per se, but
I'm not ready yet.
the damage is pretty nuts. Oh, instant double buff. Let's go. RNG God smiles sometimes.
I need more time for that.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for you.
Here we go. Come on, donut. Give us the donut.
This is the legacy of humanity.
Oh, he had abyssal wasting, so he didn't full recover anyway. So if the donut had spawned, it wouldn't have been a pure donut either way. Still got the kill, though. I've just been practicing hardcore soul stuff on lately. Forgot how fun it is to run a juice temple. Juice temples are cool. They're cool. I never built mine myself, but the ones I played in were always fun. I'm excited for temple changes in the next patch. I imagine it's getting a lot of love. All right, we're not doing maps. We're bossing.
I need more time.
We're brain fried streaming too long, forgetting the order of operations. I agree, Rabbit. I think it's a cool mechanic for sure. I actually like Temple. I just didn't have the... I don't want to learn it now. I'm going to learn it when GGG's patched it once or twice, so it's easier for a dumbass like me to figure out. But I look at Temple and think it is sick. Obviously, I think everyone agrees it shouldn't give this much currency, but I think like the act of playing it and is really cool. Building it, I'm torn on. Definitely needs a lot of quality of life. Oh. Instant phase him there. Bunch of low roll hits. Alright, give us donut. Give us the donut. Give us the donut. It's donut! It's donut! We finally got the perfect clip. We finally got the perfect clip. That's the one we've been looking for. The double fire whirl into the donut right away. That is like the fastest possible Arbiter kill we can get. Perfecto. Perfecto. Goodbye, Arbiter. You are nothing. Okay. Okay, that was a fun stream, almost 5 hours. I'm going to end it there. I mean, we did a lot today. We showcased a lot of fun stuff. I think the build's pretty much done now. Again, thanks to everybody who has donated and helped out with the build. I will probably be streaming tomorrow morning, and we'll be going for all of the Uber bosses with max party size kills. But yeah, I'm going to 65 Heart of the Wild done. Damn. If you're not in the Thorns Discord, join the Thorns Discord, Dorosia, and you could DM me if you end up hitting one. But if not, I'll be live tomorrow. But I'm going to end the stream there. Thanks again. Shout out to everyone that's helped out with the build, with all the donations, with all the people who have been helping craft it and stuff. I don't know if I actually have a command for it. Let me see if I have a command for it. Is that to the Thorns Discord? Yep, that is to the Thorns Discord. But yep, I will probably be live tomorrow unless something comes up, because I'm having fun with this build. Probably want to play it again tomorrow. I'm going to send you guys over to Wintality. Make sure you guys share your love with Wintality. He's the guy that let me do his temple earlier today. I rated him yesterday, and then I'm going to rate him again today, just because, yeah. Shout out to him. Make sure you guys show him your love, and, yeah, thanks, guys. Today was really fun. Again, I'll be live probably tomorrow. We'll finish this build tomorrow, and then, yeah, we'll see what's up after that, but see you guys.